All right. Let's start getting into it. What is going on, Harry? How you doing? Welcome in. So looking at Bitcoin. Bitcoin, really big deal what it did recently. We do have this box in which this was acting as support, acted as resistance. We are trying to hold it as support. However, we are in overbought territory. And another thing we have to pay attention to is we technically have hidden bearish divergence at this moment in time. It is a thing. So, what do I mean by that? What I mean is this right here. The fact that we do have this right here. You can see the upsloping level of strength. And then you can also see the downsloping level of price. So yeah, we have hidden bearish divergence right now. Just Zora for tonight. Oh, DZ, you don't want us calculating how much child support you got? Is that what it is? All right, man. All right. Just Zora. Gotcha. Okay, we're good. We're good. We're good. Hit the like, says Jake. I believe in what he says. Do what he says. But anyways, right now, this moment, we technically have hidden bearish divergence on the daily. No degen, yeah, up 100% on the, at least last time I looked at it. It was up like crazy. It was up like crazy. Degen and Zora. Now you want degen? Oh my god. That's pretty funny. Yeah, so this I can't ignore at all. So I would be expecting a little bit of a pullback, and hopefully, because we cleared these highs right here, I don't actually have to worry about it going way down. I'm looking for anywhere between the 618, 50% retrace. This could be an absolute great time to load up. Problem with a 50% retrace, a lot of people are going to hate hearing this, but you could possibly come down to 90,132. That is your possibility at the moment. So there's that. If that were to happen, if we got the 50% retrace, it would be bullish. But that's 11% downside on Bitcoin. How amazing the alts were recently, well, they won't be so amazing during this. So yeah, we got our shorts on. Pepe put the shorts on. He went to the beach. He's a little sad about it, but you know what? He's having steaks because he took profits, because that's what we do. We take our profits, and now we're ready to short. But, yeah, no, everybody was wondering, oh, what's going on? Well, hidden bearish divergence is a problem. A little bit of a pullback is likely. From your high back here, we managed to hit an 886 retracement. This is a very, very strong area for price to turn around and come down. It's okay, though. It's okay. Relax. It's going to be all right. So all we're focused on is as soon as we break this uptrend, as soon as we break it, we know for sure we're coming down. So this might take a couple days. It might happen overnight. I actually have no idea. But let's go ahead and drop down to the 4-hour time frame, and let's get a better idea. So on your 4-hour, 4 hours stochastics beyond low, but it looks like we're trying to get into that bearish control zone. You got a Cash App, Porky? No, I just have PayPal. I don't use Cash App. But so right here, even if we take a 50% retrace for the 4-hour, you're still looking at a bit more downside. So you could be looking at coming into this heart line right here at 99,559. So still looking for shorts. Thing is, you still kind of want to get a lower high. So that could come tomorrow where it starts rallying. It baits in a bunch of longs. And if we get a lower high, oh boy, that's going to be rough. If we can just get down to this 50% retrace faster, then you know what? Maybe we can just focus on more upside, because then we'd still be retaining this uptrend and it would look really good. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. Checking out your 1 hour time frame. 1 hour. It doesn't look great. We don't have bullish divergence yet. We are respecting a downtrend right now. So right now we are respecting this downtrend. Until it is broken, we have to expect it to continue going down. So as of right now, Bitcoin, if it continues going down, you have a measured move coming back down to 98,316. That is our measured move based off the 1 hour, and that is what you could expect within the next day or two, 3, whatever. But that would be a 3.54% move to the downside if we do not break out. Looking at our 15-minute looks like it's trying to put in a higher low. If that is the case, then you know what? We're going to see a lot of upside. And I mean like a lot. This area at $102,401, this is going to be your point in which if you get it back above it, we have a setup for more upside. If you do not, well, we're going down, baby. Going down. What in the world? Why am I getting another friend request from that? All right. So yeah, that's what we're looking at for Bitcoin right now. It's kind of up in the air because we did make this high, which is like a double top, but then we have this wick, which would mean we made a lower high. So this would indicate continuation to the downside. Of course, I'm in a short right now, and we're shorting Solana, but let me tell you, I definitely got wrecked today in all my trades because of the chop. The chop got me bad. But it's fine. We'll make it back now that we're downtrending. No big deal. PFE popped today. Did it really? That's good. That's good. You've been talking about PFE for a while. I hope you got to profit from that. I really do hope you profited from it. Looking at the liquidation heat map for Bitcoin. So we did take out all of these longs. Oh boy. There was $162 million in longs right here. But collectively, I would guesstimate there was around 300 million in longs that got liquidated today. And that's just a guesstimation. But the longs are devastated. Now we just have shorts sitting over top. I long Solana just now and lost. Oh, Sizz. That's terrible. I'm shorting Solana right now, and we're winning. For now. We're winning. Oh, no. Yeah, we're up 75% on the trade. On a 30x short. I forgot to post it because I was busy. But yeah, that's on me. Someone call in to Kramer, say PFE is going to hit the bottom and be okay to buy with that yield. Oh no. That'd be terrible. Probably a better idea. Well, I am looking at the chart in a bearish way because we lost our uptrend for Bitcoin and we bearishly backtested it. And then we made some lower lows, lower high. This is giving me the idea the market wants to cool off after last week's tremendous rally. Anyways, I do have a very short list for you guys today. It's Ethereum, XRP, Solana, and Doge for the crypto side. For the stock side, we're going to look at Nvidia, Tesla, Walmart, Google, and Berkshire Hathaway. So yeah, let's go ahead and dive into these charts real quick. And then I will get to all of your requests. If you don't have very many requests, we're going to see if I can get into a trade setup. But we'll see. We'll see how it goes. All right, looking at Ethereum right now, it is set up very, very nicely for the short. If we do maintain this higher low, though, that could throw a monkey wrench into the idea. But right now, this moment, we could very well see Ethereum come back down to 2,300. Hitting this area in which was acting as support back here could act as support once again. Kramer saying the bottom is in, that PFE has 324 billion in cash. It's not good if Kramer says anything positive. So let's hope that he didn't say that. Let's hope that he says like, oh, it's going down forever. And that'll cause your stock to skyrocket within a week. Inverse Kramer always wins. Alrighty. So yeah, right now, as I'm looking at Ethereum, we can look at this as a double top, and now we're starting to go down. We lost our $2,506 mark, and we bearishly backtested it. That's not a really good look. The only thing that's kind of positive here is you made a mildly higher low, and you do have strength increasing. So you have the opportunity of going up and making a lower high before rolling over for real, or maybe this is all just a bad dream and the buyers are going to step in. Trend reversals are always really hard for me to gauge, so I don't know for certain if we are turning around. I really don't know for certain. All I can tell you is we got really overbought, we put in bearish divergence, and now we're falling. That's all I got. I think PFE will climb back to $28. All right. Michael, do you ever want me to look at that chart? If so, it's okay to ask. Was hoping for this pullback. That's right, Jim. We always hope for the pullback. We've been making too much money on the long side. Getting greedy out here. So, with too much greed comes liquidation. Anyways, it's a new week. It's new price action. It is what it is. It is what it is. Anyways, oh yeah, that $2 got to $11. Well, I think we're back to $2. I really blew up that account. It was bad. It was really bad today. Let me see here. Yep, we're back to $2. So I was like, damn, back to square one. That sucks. But I kept seeing signs to go long during the day, so I tried. That was a terrible idea. Because it was reversing, and I couldn't see it right away because I was taking care of my kids. I fucked up. I even messed up on my copy trades at the same time. It was bad. Solana smoked me. So did ADA, which is even worse. ADA, I had a great trade on it, and then all of a sudden, like, I got busy, so I couldn't get out on time. Because it got really close to my profit taking. Just didn't hit it. And then it went back up, and I was in the negative. And I was like, fuck! This was a day. This was a total Monday. So now we have 4 days to make up for today's terrible ideas. Anyways, Ethereum, I see downside. Next up, we have XRP to 58 cents, baby. 58 cents, baby. XRP got the 8% move that we were looking for last night. Fantastic. We called it. I know there's some people who don't even believe that. Yeah, I fucked up too. Oh well, moving on. Exactly. Gotta move on. You take your L's, you learn from them, and you move on. Yeah, so a lot of people thought that I was just solely saying it would go down to 58 cents, apparently. But no, I called for that 8% move yesterday. It hit. Now it's pulling back. But with this pullback, it's kind of interesting because you finally made a higher high. So this is the most interesting thing I could have seen because all of this was lower highs. Now you finally got a higher high. So this is good. You want to check out VET? I got you covered. But looking at this, let's go out to our daily real fast. See what I see. You're not even overbought, so technically speaking, XRP still looks really good. Unfortunately, it looks good. But area that I would be really focused in on is this right here. This area right here. If you can go up and touch 276, I'm genuinely interested. Are you going to break above it? Because it seems like that's a brick wall of resistance that you acted as support before. But you have not been able to retake it this whole time. So, as of right now, I can also argue hidden bearish divergence. Just like on Bitcoin. I'm sure some of you are like, what are you doing? You're just grasping at straws. No. You see this incline right here? That higher relative strength? And then you see this lower price right there? Yeah, that's hidden bearish divergence. That's undeniable. You see it on the chart. So there is a bearish case here if things go south. If things go sour. So we could be looking at this as a measured move if we do not put in a higher low. So we could see price coming down to 75 cents, and the prophecy could come true. I'm still holding out for the prophecy. 58 cents. If Bitcoin decides to take a real poopy doopy, oh, I'm going to be excited. I'm going to be taking victory laps. I'm running naked through the quad, baby. I'm like, I called that shit. And everybody's going to be like, wow, he actually called that. But, you know, since we cleared this high, it's probably not going to happen. But I can dream, okay? I can dream. 75 to 58 cents target. I'd like to request PNG, ZRO, NKN. All right. PNG, ZRO, NKN. Got you covered there, brother. Looks like my short's still paying. That's nice. All right, moving on. We're gonna look at Solana now. So, what I see out of Solana, you can very well see this on the daily. You're bearishly backtesting the 200. Like it's plain as day. The 200 sitting right there. You touched it, and now you're coming down. So we do have this level that is acting as major resistance, but we also have this like weird little pocket here. So this is going to be the area to beat. If we can break above this little pocket, we're doing fantastic. But in the meantime, on the 1 hour, this is where I set up this trade. We had this beautiful little level is acting as support and resistance. We fell below it. We bearishly backtested it. Coming down. It was thanks to the 5 minute that I actually found this one. For the 6% downside. And you bet your sweet titties, I jumped into a 30x short on this. And we're getting some gains. Especially after the absolute ass whooping I took today. I needed this. Anyways, good evening. Porkestein. Shalom. What's up, Twix? How you doing today? How you doing? All right, Doge is next. Do I have Doge on the? I do. So Dogecoin, you can see this area in which very important area, perfect bearish backtest. So we can just do like so because we got a beautiful little downtrend here. So with the downtrend, we have a measured move as well, and we're looking for 19,882. Still got some room to the downside on this one. Gonna be looking for another 8.7%, 7-8%. So let's see how that plays out. Oh, pumped and ready to absorb. Okay, all right. I like it. All right, let's get into our stocks. Get into the stocks real quick. Stonks. Let's see how Nvidia's doing. The eve of the inflation report, we were aiming for that 6.94%. We finally hit it. Still looking for that 15% to play out. I'm glad I was right. Just going to take some victory laps here, apparently, because no offense to stock market traders. Shit's easy, brother. Shit's easy. I mean, damn. Got earnings and stuff, making life easy. Jesus. All right, Tesla. Surprisingly, really bad news today for Tesla. The tax credit is going to be going away at the end of the year for the EV cars. So Tesla, this one might be an anomaly. We're still looking for that 33%. We're killing it, bro. Absorb the knowledge you're preaching. Let's do this. Oh, I got you. Literally can't get a bias on MNQ. Yeah, I'll take a look at it. MNQ. Oh, I got you covered. BTC on the 1 minute and 5 minute chart. Are we going back to 105 or retesting the lows for the day? I think we're going down. I forgot what I measured it out as. You know what? We're gonna just peek in on it real quick because now I'm curious. Yeah, I'm thinking we're gonna have a 3.5% move to the downside. I'm looking for 98,316. That's what I'm looking for. But you want to check out the 5 minute chart. 5 minute. Yeah, you're just kind of resetting and recycling to the downside. But yeah, this is what I see. I see a very distinct downtrend that we are respecting like the Jesus. And yeah, it already started making that 3.5% move to the downside. I'm aiming at 98,316. That's what I'm aiming at. And I am short on Solana as well. Yo, what's up, Charles? How you doing? How you doing? So 105, I think, I don't think that's going to happen tonight. I could be wrong. I don't think that's going to happen tonight. Our 200 and our 50 are both pointing straight down. I think it wants to go down just a little bit. We'll see how it goes though. All right, let's go ahead and check out Walmart. Walmart. Get your shopping done today. All right, let's see what I was thinking of back when. Looks like we are on the move. I don't even know what I was thinking. I was thinking downside. Oh, wait. Did we hit a 618? Oh, we got a deep retrace. Holy shit. I was looking for down here, wasn't I? Today it was positive? Oh, interesting. Interesting. Oh, this thing's cooked. Oh, no, it's not. No, it's fine. I take it back. It's fucking cooked. That's a double top. After bearish divergence? Oh, no. I think Walmart's about to start going down. I don't understand why, though. Because if we're getting a Chinese trade deal, shouldn't it be going up? Like, everything from Walmart's from China. I need to get better at shorting. Oh, man. Gotta... So it's just like longing. It's the exact same thing. Same process, same everything. You just, if you need to, flip your chart upside down. I forgot what button we need to press. Just flip the chart upside down. Makes your life way easier. Everyone wanted BTC to dump. Well, shit. Merry Christmas. You got your wish. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. DC, you got your wish too. I mean, DGen pumped, bro. Pumping hard. Alright, so Walmart. I could see it falling anywhere between 63%. However, if you manage to hold support at this level at 89.98, well, now we have a completely different thing on our hands. Oh, that's why I had it there. Because that's your upside target. Oh, because I'm confused. That's why. 111 would be your target, a new all-time high. So that's interesting. I'm leaning bearish because of the lower high and the rollover, but you still are not overbought. However, you did have bearish divergence and a lower high. So more likely than not, 33% downside could be coming for Walmart. They actually don't use a lot of Chinese products from my understanding. I mean, anytime I go to Walmart, made in China, everywhere. Straight up China. It's like, damn, didn't know I was in little, I don't know, Hong Kong? Macau? I don't know, whatever good city is. Yeah, I hope DZ made some money. Exactly, Rich. He's paying that child support. He's gonna be like, I broke even. Damn it. Alright, let's check out Google. Google. The Googler. We were aiming for upside. It disappointed us completely. Holy. You have massive bullish divergence. Finally got a higher low. Thank goodness. So, I was wrong here. Google got me. Google! You jerk. You ruined my win streak in the stock market. God. Luckily, we can try again. We're aiming at 181. Oh, bastard. Google could be seeing a 14.5% move to the upside. It looks very bullish on the daily, and that's what got me. Those buttholes. Alright. Berkshire Hathaway. I'm sure they're doing fantastic. I need DGen to hit 1 cent to break even. I'm still down. Cry. Whoa, really? Wow. That's a lot. That's a lot. BRK.A. There we go. There we go. I didn't look at this before. Oh boy. There's a lot of bearish divergence. What the hell? But it doesn't matter. I'm confused. Let's check the weekly. Oh my god, the amount of bearish divergence is stupid. It's actually stupid. There's a ton of bearish divergence here. Why isn't it pulling back? Probably because they're sitting on a ton of cash. That old guy just knew what he was doing, didn't he? Well, if we do fall, we do have a nice level of support sitting right at $662,548. Who the fuck is buying a share of that? Oh, I'm looking at the wrong one. I gotta be B. What is that? Oh, there we go. Oh my god. Jesus. Oh. I can't believe people actually buy that. That's crazy. Anyways, we have it drawn out. We tried breaching the top. Couldn't do it. So now, Berkshire Hathaway looks like it's about to take a nice little tumble. You could be coming down to 380. That's not bad. That's not bad. You have support sitting right around that level too. It might get caught up right in there. That's good. Nah, people do buy the Class A shares. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. That actually, no, I'm going to take it back. People buy that. That's amazing because that means Bitcoin could hit the same price and we know people will still buy it. That's amazing. Hello, whenever you have time, can you look at Ski and Ponky? Yes, Gold Mike, sure can. Ski, Ponky, Ski and Ponky will be looked at. I'm going to look at them deeply in their eyes. Might even kiss it on the lips. Watch out. All right. Yeah, so that's everything I have for you today. We don't really have to worry about this 22% upside because the amount of bearish divergence is sickening. I think a pullback is coming. BTC will be the BRK Class A. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. Like, that gives me hope. Something costs that much per share. That's a joke in my eyes. However, I'm just poor, apparently. Man, you know, sometimes when I look at like other day traders or Wall Street guys or stuff like that, I really do. I'm like, damn, I am beyond poor. Who the fuck said however much I make isn't poverty? It's poverty for sure. A lot of Class A shares are from pre.com bubble too. Wow. You got that ski too? All right, Charles. All right, let's go ahead and dive into your guys' requests. Let's see what we got here. Let's see where the gains can come. People traded Mullen, M-U-L-N, a lot more money than people realize being floated around. You're right. You're absolutely right. And every single time I think about what $1 billion looks like, I'm like, oh my god. Oh my god, that's so much money. And then all of a sudden you think about it, and it's like Elon Musk has over 280 billion. 1 billion is hard enough for me to fathom. 280? Holy shit. Like PNG. I take it it's a crypto. Alright, we got the crypto. Got a lot of stuff here. Hold on. 25%. Looks like it played out. Sweet. Area of concern, I'd put right there. Hey, we held it. Awesome. Yes, sir. Ski will go to 1 billion. Coinbase will list it. All right. I hope so. When I was in high school, Porky, BRK Class A was under 100K. So give BTC like 15 years. I think 15 years for Bitcoin, it's going to be way higher because a lot of people fail to realize the lack of adoption that Bitcoin has. Everybody thinks everyone knows about Bitcoin, but in reality, we're in like an echo chamber. My dad, he brought up Bitcoin twice in my life, and he was like, oh, do you know that bit thing? I'm like, bit thing? The fuck are you talking about? He's like, that money that's on the internet. I'm like, really? That's what you call it? Yeah, it's absolutely insane how unbelievably early everything is, and a lot of people just don't realize it. So it looks like we did flip a level that was acting as resistance. We hit a measured move. Your daily looks like it touched being overbought. It's pulling back a little bit. I would be looking for a little more downside. Yeah, if you come down anywhere between almost where you're at 17.1564, or even as low as this 146494, if you hold that, you have a lot more upside to go. I mean, a lot. Holy shit. Let's go into your 4-hour. 4-hour time frame, you're getting back to neutral territory, but you are downtrending. Of course, if Bitcoin's pulling back, it's going to be real tough out here. Bernard!
Holy shit.
Thank you so much for renewing the membership. I do appreciate you. Thank you so much. And halvening. Yes, Sis, you're absolutely right. The halvening really does help. It really helps. I had to beg my mom to buy BTC, and this was after the ETFs were announced. That's crazy. Like, you had to beg her? Wow. So here's our downtrend right now. If we can break that downtrend, that'll be great. But looking at our 1 hour, very strong to the downside. Almost oversold. Almost. Looks like your next level of support you're looking at is 164009. That's cool. I don't think that's going to hold, though. I don't think that's going to hold at all. I think you have a lot of downside. Wow. You do have a measured move, of course, from here to here. And it's lining up nearly perfect with your support. So I would be looking for this thing to come down just a wee bit. Coming down another 16%. So this looks pretty good. Pretty good for a shorting opportunity. Stop loss right above your previous highs. And you should be alright. Should be. Another 16% downside. Alright, PNG. Looking like it's roasted duck. Let's go up next to ZRO. ZRO. Alright, ZRO. That is magnificent hitting of resistance. That's just downright pretty, I'll tell you what. Let's go into the 4-hour real quick. Get a better idea of what's going on here. It's resetting on the 4-hour. You're hitting that very nice mid-ground. You're back into neutral territory. And you did cross bullishly. This looks very, very interesting to me. Because you also cleared your recent high. So that's nice. I don't see any bearish divergence. Just consolidation. Can I look at Perpy and tell me if it's oversold yet? Day has been painful. Alright, we'll check it out. I'm gonna admit it's probably not even close. Not even close. Remember, for it to be oversold and for you to really start considering, oh, it's time to load up, you're looking for anywhere between an 886 retracement or oversold on the daily. A lot of people need to remember, oversold on the daily is when you're oversold, not on the 1 hour or 4 hour or anything like that. When you get oversold on the 1 hour and you're in an uptrend, go long. Oversold on the daily, that's when you're just like, ooh, time to spot buy. Anyways, this thing is finding a lot of resistance right now. It did break out of a downtrend. You hit a low. You're coming up. It does look like you held what could be a beautiful level if you backtest and hold. Could be a great opportunity for going long, and that's this right here. This right here. If you come down, you touch it, and you stop above that 200 simple on the 4 hour, this thing is set up for a lot of upside. A lot of upside. You'd be looking at it going to 376. You need to wait for that confirmation, though. Just wait for it. But let's just say you do hit the heart line. That could be a 44% run to the upside. Let it do its thing. Just let it do its thing. You did get a lower high. Damn. I don't know how to read charts. Fortunately, you do. Oh, Bernard. What that? Well, hey, that's why you're here. Hopefully, I explain a little bit of what I do. And hopefully, you can start learning a little. So then, whenever I'm not around, or whenever I stop streaming one day, because if we ever hit 100,000 subs, I'll tell you what, I'm going pro in golf. I'm not going to be streaming nearly as often. Not nearly as often. Alright, so downside potential here. The potential is coming down $2.57. Alright, cool. Cool. Give it some time. I am looking at the 1 hour chart. This could take a few days. You could bounce up again. But as long as you maintain this downtrend, you could still have another 9.43% from where you're currently sitting. How low do you think BTC is going down to again? I think it was like, it could go down to 90K. That's a possibility. But as for knowing, I don't have a clue. I don't have a clue. That's just a 50% retrace from its recent rally. Would be going back down to 90K. Yeah. So that's what I see out of ZRO. Now, moving on, we got NKN. NKN. Oh, not bad. Not bad. Actually, this is set up really nicely. I really like this a lot. I really like this one. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, guy. Another 9.47% downside? Oh, you got a level you still have to break. Hold on here. Hold on. Let's go to the 15 real quick. No, I do really like this one. Holy shit. You got this level right here. Right there. And you then acted as resistance. That's so pretty. So as long as you have a stop loss above this, I mean, it shouldn't be able to break through because you were utilizing it as support. Huh. And then it was resistance. So that's great. Even if you break out of your downtrend, you're just looking for a retrace and then fall over again. Oh, man. You have to break that level in order to be bullish again. You have to. You are putting in bullish divergence on your relative strength right now, so even if you do break out, you still got to break it. Otherwise, this will be a double top on a low time frame and a rollover, which will basically guarantee you'll come back down to this 348. Sub homies, Pengu, please. Yeah, we can check out Pengu. We can check it out. Got you covered, Jin. Pengu. All right, next up we got Perpy. Perpy. I didn't type it right. Perpy. Taeyeon TQQQ got you covered. TQQQ. And by the way, Damien, thank you so much earlier on your live stream telling me about Bitcoin's pullback, because literally as I was asking you, I was holding my son. It was terrible. I couldn't read charts. So then all of a sudden it was like, oh, I see it going down to like 1.12. I was like, really? Oh, shit. And I was in longs at the time. So you saved me a little bit. I got my butt whooped in trades today. It was terrible. Can I look at Shiba Inu? Cliff, I got you covered. Shib. So yeah, you definitely saved me some money. And guys, if you want to check out TA, especially times in which I am not live, go check our boy out. Go check out Damien. He's a champion all-star legend. He's over there doing God's work, streaming at times that are convenient for a lot of people. He goes live on TikTok and on YouTube, but hey, let's face it, we need to get those subs up for him. This is some bullshit here, guys. We talk about Damien daily, damn it. Why is it at 3:15? Fix that. Fix that. We got 33 people in here. Fix it. Appreciate each and every one of you for going and supporting our boy. Go do that. I'm gonna post a link. Oh, the TA network, right? The TA network. What's up, Nigel? How you doing? Welcome in. Welcome in. All right, Perpy. So you were asking if it's oversold. No, it's not. Because to be oversold, you would have to stop being overbought. You're not. Still overbought. But you did make a 618 golden retrace. Hey, you did that shit. That's good. That's good. Now, oh my god. What the fuck happened 2 days ago? What the hell is that? How much higher can FNGR go? I don't know what that is. We'll check it out, though. We will check it out. Meta is trying to launch its stablecoin again. After Zuck failed to launch Diem in the past, Diem team is now Sui and Say. Yeah, DZ, I saw that too, which I was like, that sneaky little lizard person. The fuck? Absolutely wild. That is one heck of a wick. What is that? Oh, you can short this. Oh my god. Inverse head and shoulders. So essentially you have triple bearish divergence on the 4 hour, and then you got a lower high. So you can short the absolute daylights out of this thing and enjoy the gains to the downside. This is great. Honestly, it's great. I like this. I like it a lot. I don't even know where to put that level. Let's just mark it here. Sure, we can do that. Or here. That works too, because you're bearishly backtesting. Yeah, we can do that. This wick really throws me off. I don't like this wick. But, noted, you do have a low stochastic, so this could be wrong. Could be wrong. Let's go ahead and check out the 1 hour. Your 1 hour is not doing you any favors, though. So your 1 hour is basically trying to tell me I'm right. Kind of sucks to suck. But what you could find yourself doing is something like this. 36% to the downside. So yeah, Perpy's going to be taking a little breather more than likely. But if you don't take a breather, if you manage somehow to maintain support at this 8392, you do have a bullish case. And it's kind of like really bullish. The bullish case would be going all the way up to this level here, which would be an 886. So I think you're going to do a 36% move to the downside. I need to make that clear. But there is a possibility because, you know, meme coin physics, it could go up another 83%. It is possible. That was a massive sell-off. I can tell. That was crazy. And I think all the buyers bought this thing up. So I'm more surprised you even got higher than it. I'm way more surprised about that. But this 36% downside, this is what I think is coming. I don't think this is going to happen. Once again, just like I know today, I can be wrong. I can be really wrong. Today I'm down, I think, like 2,500. Like, oh, today was a bad day. So tomorrow I need to make my money back. And then I cannot cry, you know? Oh, I hate Zach. Oh, Zuck. Dude's such a loser. I hope Winklevoss Twins lets him know what's up. That's pretty funny. Also, could be a bull flag. Yeah, could be. Could be. The only problem with it being a bull flag is the bearish divergence before the lower high. That's the only problem with that. Like, the bearish divergence will outweigh the idea of a bull flag 9 times out of 10. 9 out of 10. But once again, it is a meme coin, and they go based off meme coin physics. If they get out there and they start spreading the hopium, this thing could rally another 83%. It could happen. So I don't want to say it won't happen, but, you know, it's a possibility. Possibility. Small possibility, but it's a possibility. A bull flag, eh? Hey, man. The possibility's there. All right, let's move on. We got Pengu. What the fuck? I mean, yes, you have bearish divergence. Big time bearish divergence, but why does it look so strong? What the fuck is this? Did Pengu get the message? Like, we're pulling back, bro. What are we doing? I guess not. Yeah, Pengu, you kind of look like you're about to make a 39% run if you can break out. That's really weird. Let's check your daily. Oh, your daily has bearish divergence. Never mind. I take it back. Bearish div on the daily is way different. You are screwed, brother. Oh, no. Oh, man. Good thing I looked at the daily. Holy shit. Same pattern as Perpy. Bull flag. I don't think it's a bull flag. Okay, I'll go. Alright, guys, give me a second here. Pengu, I think it's about to make a 26% drop. Get mad at me all you want. Bearish div on the daily. Bearish div on the daily. I'll be right back. Give me like a couple minutes. Gotta say goodnight to the kiddos. Alright, I'm here. I'm here. When the flag is a wick, short it quick. You know, that's quite the term. I've never heard of that. But yeah, on your daily, this flag right here, it's more surprising you put in this green day. This is the surprising part. Not this. This candlestick right here is referred to as a shooting star reversal. The fact that you had a green day after it just shows how much of a meme coin this is. Because if it was anything else, it would be reversing off that. Like, that wick is crazy. But, yeah, no, I definitely think Pengu's about to make a 26% dive. Like, it's not going to be pretty, it's not going to be fun, it's just going to look like, what happened? So, oh, and your 1 hour, oh, Jesus. Your 1 hour already reset its stochastic with the lower high? Ugh. Yikes. So I guess within the next day or two, I would be expecting Pengu to come down here, 18%. I don't even know which stock you are looking at. It's not a stock, Michael. This is a crypto. This is a crypto. And also, if you're ever wondering, I leave the watermark up in the background so you can actually just see it. That's why the watermark's back there. He looked at crypto right now. Yeah. I'm in crypto at the moment. Alright, moving on from this, we got Zora. Zora. So checking out Zora. Nice retracement. Very nice retracement. Let's see what we could do here. Because Zora's in like a trend reversal right now. It is looking great. On the 4 hour. Oh, on the 1 hour. Oh shit. What's your 4 hour look like? Oh, well your 4 hour doesn't look that bad. 4 hour looks pretty good. So we can actually pull this down here. If Zora gets bullish against the rest of the market, you could see Zora start rallying up. Going up 56%. Damn. This wick right here. So, hey, we can see it plain as day. The Morningstar reversal. Right there. Right there. But this is a 4 hour, so this makes like more sense. But yeah, you see this giant reversal and then the pullback? That makes sense. Pengu on the 15-minute looks like it is about to sow the same thing Sol just did. A failed Adam and Eve double bottom. I guess. I don't know. Avax, Master E, what's up? How you doing? Welcome in. I didn't see that before. Avax. When the downside gets parabolic, it can be a nice setup. It really can. Really can. So one thing I am noticing, we kind of double topped here, and your strength got overbought here. That's a concerning. So this is your bullish case with 56% upside. You kind of have a bearish case too, and you're not going to be happy with it, but could be pretty bad. So this bearish case, you go right there. You could find yourself at 182. That is your worst case scenario here. Just discovering how low we can go. So let's hope this uptrend holds and you don't find out. Because if you do find out, well, let's just say you done fucked around. You hit an 82% retrace. That would be unfortunate. I think that would take a prolonged downtrend out of Bitcoin, but man, that would be rough. That would be rough. But this does kind of look like a continuation to the downside, possibly. So just be careful with Zora. Just be careful. Great for trading. But anyways, moving on from there, we got VET. Looking at V-Chain. VET hitting overhead resistance with bearish divergence. Awesome. Great. Love it. Love it. So, of course, we're just going to go with the fibs here. We're going to go with the fibs. We're going to mark out a level. We're going to see how it lines up. So, level at the moment that I think is going to be pretty important is going to be this right here. This wick high. Because it was acting as resistance over here as well until you broke above it. So, it does line up with your 618 golden retrace. So, I think you have a bit more downside out of VET. We'll see if you even hold support there. But as of right now, I could see another 6.1% downside. Let's see it, VET. Let's see if you can hold your own. Let's see if we actually have hidden bearish divergence on the daily. Oh, fuck. We have hidden bearish divergence on the daily. Why they gotta do us dirty like that? What? Damn. Why they gotta do us like that? Oh, man. So, you kind of had this level of resistance. You also had this that you really would have preferred to get above. You would have preferred to get above that. However, you ended up doing a number like this, where you see this downtrend here. You see how it's going down? Well, your strength's going up. Like, you got overbought with that. Hidden bearish divergence on the daily is kind of not a joking matter. It's really bad. It's good we broke above this. So let's hope the 50% retrace holds. Yeah. When we break out of this downtrend, hey, we can get super bullish again. But for now, we're scared. We're scared. Actual scared. Like, not good. Really not good. Let's move along from this before I get eye cancer. Alright, we have MNQ. What is this? Micro Mini NASDAQ 100. Alright. Can I look at Pepe, please? Sure. Pepe also. Sorry. Nobody says please. Pepe. We'll check out some Pepe. Didn't I look at the NASDAQ Mini Futures before? I feel like I did. Really good. You're taking out a high. That's great. That's awesome. Your daily's getting a little cooked. You really want to clear this high. You really want to clear this high. Holo. The fuck is Holo? I hope you're not saying Holo Chain, because that is not its ticker. But we will see. Holo. Alrighty. So right now you are getting close to that overbought area, but you did retake the 200 daily, which is fantastic. You did overtake this high right here, so you would expect, even if you pull back, just a 50% retrace, which worst case scenario, maybe you come back down to this 18,747. You also have an uptrend to work off of, which is right here, so you don't want to break that. So as of right now, you could be seeing more upside. Alrighty. Alright. Did I miss Sui? Nah, Vic, we didn't even look at it. We'll check out some Sui for you. Sui. Got you covered. Not Micro Cloud again. Micro Cloud? I don't know what Micro Cloud is. So you're about to hit your first measured move at that 21,315. From there, if you pull back, that's fine. You just want to make sure that you make a higher low. It's really all you care about. So as of this moment, you could still see another, what is this, 2.15%. We just kind of have to wait and see what it does after that. Micro Cloud Hologram Holo is the meme stock. Oh, that's what it is? I didn't know what that was. It's been whooping me all day. Dang, brother. Whooping you all day, huh? But yeah, a little more upside, and then you just kind of have to wait. Let's check your 4. Your 4 hours doing okay. I mean, you could think maybe a pullback could come, but it won't be a big one. You're still trending up. So the fact that you're uptrending, you're fine. Remember, you did have a downtrend that you broke out of. So here was the downtrend. You also had bullish divergence and a higher low. Micro's finally sideways. Nice. Finally, reverse split after they said they wouldn't. Interesting. Alrighty. Next up, we got Pepe. Pepe exceeded all expectations. Just running up there. Massive bearish divergence. Now you're coming down. You could pop up for a lower high, but you also could fall further. So right this second in time, if you continue going down, you would theoretically be coming down to this 1153 level. If you held that level, way more upside potential. If you don't hold it, well, you're screwed. El Cid Rivian. Are you asking me to look at that? I don't. Is that the ticker? LCIDRIVN? Or are that two different stocks? Master, I need answers. Checking out the 1 hour. Oh, beautiful. So I see this nice little retrace. Oh, it's so pretty. So pretty. That's going to be the area to beat, too. Whoops. That is your area to beat because of this right here. This right here. Boom. Boom. Let's see if you can even break above it. If you can't, you're going down, baby. You're going down to your 50% retrace. Go figure. Lines up perfectly. Go figure. So I'd be looking for 14% downside. Lucid and Rivian. Oh, gotcha. Okay. I will say, the Lucids, I feel like, are way overpriced. I feel like they just put a high price tag on it for the fun of it. That's what I see out of Pepe right now. If Bitcoin reverses, we're going up in a really big way. Just understand that. If Bitcoin reverses or you break one of these downtrends, then it's going up in a massive way. Because you have to look at it completely different from like a continuation to the upside. And your target's all the way up here. So like, let's say you decided to go up from here. Got 57% upside. So it would be looking at it a completely different way. Alright. You need to break out first though. If you don't break out, continue going down. Alrighty. Next up we got Ski. Ski Mask Dog. Trying to catch some bids. Nice. That is a lot of bearish divergence on the 1 hour. That is impressive. How much bearish divergence you have? You are holding a level of support on the 1 hour. Let's check your 4. That is a lot of bearish divergence on the 4 hour as well. Gala. Check out some Gala. And we'll check it out. So this was acting as resistance. Now it's trying to act as support. So we're going to mark that out real quick. The 4 hour does matter, especially for these little meme coins. So that's good. You're still a little bit too high for my liking into the bullish control zone. You also have this massive wick to the upside, indicating there is way too much sell pressure for its own good. Let's check your 15 minute. 15 minute, trying its best not to suck. However, you did create this nice little area that's going to be hard for you to break above. That's this right here. This little area right here. Even if you rally up, if you touch it again in a negative light, oof, it's going to be a bad time. It's going to be a real bad time. But here's your current downtrend that it looks like you're trying to break out of, which is nice. Especially considering you do have hidden bullish divergence. So if this can break out, you're looking at a lot more upside. BTC finishes dumping. Which coins do you guys think will reverse the fastest? Something like this. Something like that. Yeah. There you go. You're going up. It's funny how I say something like this. Like and it starts moving. Oh man, that's funny. That's actually funny. So if we do start going up, if you can break this weird little level here that was acting as major resistance, that's a 58% move from where you're sitting right now. But yeah, you have hidden bullish divergence right now on the 15, and you could mark this out like this, so you have an uptrend to work off of based off that. Let's see if they can do it. Let's see if they can do it. Otherwise, you do have a downside target right now. If they do continue selling this thing off, then we're looking for this area down here. So there's your bullish and bearish case. 24% downside, which I'm still in the camp. It's going to do that, but we'll see what happens. Looks like some buyers really wanted some. We'll see if they can pull it down. I'm in the camp of 24% downside because I feel like it's the less, like, people who buy meme coins don't think it's going to go down, so they're buying into the sell pressure, not realizing how much sell pressure there is. It's oversold. It does not have bullish divergence. 40 watching, 20 likes. Yeah, it goes like that, man. It goes like that. I wish that everybody would like the stream. Maybe other people could see it. Maybe they actually enjoy the content. I don't know. We'll find out. We could double our likes in a second. All right, next up we got Ponky. Ponky. Nice little downtrend. Beautiful downtrend. Look at it. Respect this line. Oh man, that's pretty. That's just downright pretty. Hit the like button. How about Toshi? Okay, all right, we'll check it out. I'm free one. Welcome in. I don't think I've seen your name before. Welcome in. I think you'll get your 2,500 back. Market's dumping. Let's start trading, my brother. DZ, I'm still in a short on Sol. Still in a short on Sol. We're up 100% right now. I mean, we're doing things. We're doing things. What's up, Mo Money? How you doing? How you doing? Moonwell. You want some Moonwell, Crypto Nick? Got you covered. Got you covered. Thank you. TA on Aurora. What's Aurora? Is that... Hold on. Is that their ticker? I think that's their ticker. Check out Moo and Hoppy. Okay. All right. Well... Aurora, Moo, Hoppy. Oh shoot, forgot you're in a short position. Damn, that's cool. 100% nice. Yeah, man. I usually trade constantly. Trade Intuition, what is up? How you doing? 25th on the like. Enjoying the content, smash the like, support the channel by subscribing and sharing the content. No shilling here, only alpha. Trade Intuition, how you doing today? What's up, people? Hope everyone's doing well. Guys, girls, lady, people of all types of person. I don't know what we're doing these days. Check out Trade Intuition. He does great videos, great explanations, fantastic education, and music. Yeah, I bet you didn't expect that one, but you definitely should go check out his channel. It's a fantastic time over there. Go and just engulf his content and hit the like button, of course. Comment on it. Ask him questions. Do all that you can. Support this man. He has more subs than me, so there's that. But go check him out. He's obviously better than me. Go check him out. All right. How you doing today, Trade? How you doing? There you go. Request in all caps makes it easier to see. That's fair. That's really fair. I think I wrote everything down. We're good? All right, great. So right now, for this one, Ponky, if you keep maintaining this downtrend, you could find yourself coming down another anywhere between 16 or even hitting support at 35% downside. So 16 to 35% downside is kind of rough. But let's go into your 4-hour real quick, because this is going to matter the most. Ooh. That is not great. That is not great. You do have a level that is acting as support and resistance right now. And we're going to draw that puppy out, because this is going to be the most important thing. Because you're in it. You're in the thick of it. You're in the trenches. So if you break to the downside of this and you bearishly backtest it, sayonara, Ponky. We appreciate your service. But right now, Ponky has not made a 50% retrace from your high to low on the 4-hour. So that is a possibility. You come all the way back up anywhere between this level here and this level here. So I wouldn't really be looking for things going up, really. I'm looking for lower highs. That's what I'm looking for right now. Market's super hot. But if Ponky somehow gets bullish, you got a 12, possible 15% upside. So it's kind of a flip of a coin at the moment. As soon as you clear this level and you bearishly backtest it, that's where we can short it. And we can enjoy shorting it, because we can just roll in the dough. Your 15-minute is trying to put in a higher low, meaning it is trying to move to the upside and stop sucking. You did have a high, a higher high, so you do have a scalp trade set up, which is this right here, getting you right up to that 50% retrace. So Ponky, surprisingly, might go up tonight. Just might. Boson and Pollux. Okay. Poly X. Alright, we'll check those out. So right now on the low time frame, on the 15-minute, there is a possibility of a move to the upside. And that is to get this right here, 13%. So maybe Asia is getting ready to pump the markets, in which I should probably get out of my short if they do that. Yeah, we're only up 85% now, catching some bids, but we did make a lower low. I shouldn't worry. Should not worry. We'll see what they do. We shall see what Asia does with these markets. BTC is testing the downtrend again. Is it pump? We see. It could pump. If it pumps and we break these downtrends, things are going up, and they're going to go up a lot because shorts have built up. If we look at our liquidation heat map, we do have a ton of shorts sitting up here. If we look at our weekly on this thing, you can end up seeing like There's no more longs to take out. Okay, there's a lot of longs to take out, but they took out the large sums. There's like no volume anymore. Oh my. They took out the shorts first? Oh my goodness. No wonder we had such crazy price action today. Man, I thought I had whiplash. Sheesh. Can we check out BTC before the end of the stream? Sure. Sure, DZ, I got you covered. But yeah, so Ponky could be running up. It's a possibility based off your 15-minute. We'll see if it does it. We'll see if it does it or if it just gets faded into existence. Okay, moving right along. We have Boson. Boson. A weird looking token. Oh, that's a lot of bearish divergence. And you have a lower high. Ooh. Well, the lower high is not great. A lot of manipulation today, it seems. Yeah. It roasted me, I swear. It was bad. It was so bad today. I was pretty mad. I was like, I got 4 trades wrong in a row? Hold on. That doesn't make sense. That's not my normal. Jesus coin. What's up, Art16Z? How you doing? How you doing? So I'd be looking for this right now. 5.24% downside. You do have a lot of bearish divergence, but this is your first lower high. That's what I'm paying attention to the most. That lower high. And noted, if you do fall a bit, you could get that 50% retrace also. So the 50% retrace lines you up. Oh Jesus. Lined you up all the way down here, all the way back down here. Would make more sense to come even lower to 1130, 1138, maybe even 1105. Let's see what they do. Let's see what they do. It's also this level. I'm thinking 1245 could happen overnight. Are you going to do Toshi? Sorry, I didn't miss it. Did I? No, I'm going to do it. I do everything in order. So, I do have an order based off of if members request something, they jump the line. If anybody donates, they get to jump the line. If it's higher than $10, like, it's next. Otherwise, I just go in order as they come in. I write down every single request as they come in. Here it is on my notepad. And then we just work our way through the list. So that's how we do it here. It's my way of saying thank you to the members and anybody that is directly supporting the stream financially. Because, you know what? You might as well get something back for throwing that hard-earned money out here. So that's how I do things. Miggles. Okay, we got Jesus Coin. We got Miggles. Good, brother. You. I'm doing pretty good. Doing pretty good. Jesus Coin. Miggles. Oh, y'all are lucky I don't have to wake up early tomorrow, too. Holy. The requests are pouring in. Also means we're probably not going to do any live trading tonight if these requests keep coming. But let's go ahead and PolyX. PolyX pulling back after a lower high. Well, you guys know how I feel about them lower highs. Pengu, well, we can loop around to Pengu. Hey, Art16Z, do you have like a whole watch list you want me to look at? Just curious. Alright, so we do have some levels here. Here's one that really makes sense, and here's another one. So even if we pull back, we're going to have some trouble breaking below this. But you just got bullish. However, these wicks at the top basically show, hey, we're pulling back, baby. You also have major bearish divergence. These look like liquidation wicks. Man. Unfortunate that happened. Let's check the 15-minute. Ew. That is the ugliest chart I've seen in my life. What is this? It's disturbing to the eyes. Alright. We got that right there. I have some coins that I think will 100 to 1000x. Yeah, that's long term. We do more trading here. Not very much. I'm going to hold this thing for 2 months, especially not an S coin. But I can understand the enthusiasm. I get it. I get it. FET. You can check out some FET. Why not? Why not? FET. Got some FET going. Alright, so right now we're waiting to see, are we going to bearishly backtest or not? This is the level that was trying to hold you up. It acted as resistance back here, acted as support over here until you fell right through it like hot butter. So with that, let's go ahead and check this out. So if we do come back up and we hit this 50% retrace, or even just the heart line, we're set up for a lot of downside to 1592. However, this is technically a higher low, so I can't ignore it. Gotta pay attention to it, because you are uptrending. So this could just be a consolidation, and I am just being hyperbolic. This could be a consolidation. So we're going to have to wait on this one to find out what's going on, but you got a measured move to both directions. So if you go to the downside, so let's just say you backtest or whatever, you go straight down from here, you could see a 9.97% move to the downside. If you break to the upside, you could theoretically make a beautiful move 30% to the upside. I have a coin that will go up forever. Nice. Do I buy NFTs? No. No, I don't. Porky is the fastest streamer to read the chat. I don't think anyone even comes close. That's pretty funny. I appreciate that, man. Appreciate that. I'm the best at something. Yes. So that's what I see out of PolyX, but you are currently consolidating, and you also have a strange level that could act as resistance. This one has me completely confused. But if you look at your daily right now, you can basically see if you do move up, you're going to bearishly backtest your 200. You recently broke above what was holding you down before, so it could act as support. So PolyX is an interesting one, to say the least. You would be looking for a 618 golden retrace after putting in all this bullish divergence and a higher low, getting you back up to 30 cents. I just don't know if that's going to happen tonight, tomorrow, next week, next year, but eventually you should see a 72% rise. So if you're buying, holding on spot, just hang out, buddy. Just hang out. It's called Bitcoin. That's true. Bitcoin more than likely will go up forever. I'm saying more than likely. I mean, there is an argument to be had. If energy becomes free sometime in the future, I don't see Bitcoin having a value. Just saying, don't see it having a value. If energy was free, I don't see it having a value. All right, next up, we did Ponky. We got TQQQ. TQQQ. Pro shares. All right. Beautiful move to the upside. We're still looking for that 57% to play out, but man, the stock market operates slower than Father Time. That is amazing how long it takes. Nowhere close to being overbought. Looking good. Looking real good. NFTs are something you might want to look at. A good play for you would be my Curio Cards Apple. First art and NFT on ETH. Yeah, maybe. You know, last time all the NFTs dropped like 99% of their value. It's a risk that I don't understand. So that's something I don't play around in. Good argument. Yeah. Also, the quant comp crackers, BTC algorithm, then crypto cooked. Yeah, it could. It's just really hard for now. We don't know how powerful those quantum computers can get. That's really the uncertainty. It's like, oh, anything coming out saying, oh, we're quantum resistant. We don't know that. we have no clue. If energy becomes free, Bitcoin will go to infinite value. I don't know if it'll go to infinite value. I think it would go to 0. then it would just be Bitcoin. That's all it would be. It's Bitcoin. So that's the nice thing about Bitcoin, is that it is its own currency. Hey, we're going to take a second. Bitcoin's doing something right now. Bitcoin is doing something right now. Hold on. Let's go to our 5-minute. Bitcoin's moving up. What are we looking at here? What are we looking at? We're breaking out of our downtrend with a higher low. High probability Bitcoin's going up. Therefore, all bearishness that I've been saying might be gone. Just a heads up, everybody. Bitcoin now has a trajectory where it could go up 2.11%. This is kind of a big deal. Breaking news, everybody. New information has been formed, which also means I'm scared for my short. I don't think I need to be as scared as I am, but I am scared for my short. We're getting very strong support off this heart line at the 1272, you son of a bitch. I'm not going to have what happened earlier happen again. I'm getting out of here. I am out of my short. We took 77% profit. I'm fine with it. Bull flags. Could be bull flags. So breaking news here, everybody. Bitcoin not sucking. Bitcoin is not sucking. Beautiful break of a downtrend. We just got to see what it does with it. Invalidated. A lot of things are invalidated. But you know what? At least we're prepared. At least we're prepared. So Bitcoin right now, it needs to break above 103,637. If it fails, all the bearishness is still there, baby. Also, if it doesn't, it's okay. It's all right. It's all right. Neither are good arguments, in my opinion. JB, you don't think so? They just change it to a quantum resistant algorithm, and free energy is a myth. That's pretty funny. It could be a myth, but people have already figured out how to get quasi free energy using magnets. I say quasi free because they last a long time, but it is what it is. Yeah, so Bitcoin making that higher low, this hits all my parameters for taking a long on Bitcoin. But we're not trading because we still have all these different requests here. So we're going to do that. Moving on. We got SHIB. Y'all don't like live trading. SHIB doing its best not to suck. Finding support though. Well, let's go out to our 4-hour real quick. Did I do this on my phone? What the hell? Now it's flat. Okay. That was driving me nuts. So let's just get an idea of what's going on here. I'm not gonna lie. This is an M pattern. It reminds me of working for McDonald's. Oh my gosh. But it is a higher low. Currently speaking, you do not have a lower RSI, which would make me extremely excited. But you do have bearish divergence. Opportunity of a lower high is still there. We did just have a bull moon today. Oh, that's what people are talking about. It's a full moon tonight, isn't it? So SHIB has an opportunity right now to go up 38% if we hold above this level. It acted as resistance, acted as support. Let's see if we hold it as support. This is a 50% retrace. On your 4-hour, this does look good for upside potential. However, if we go down, well, you got support down here. So bullish case could be going up 38%. Bearish case could be going down 14%. Moon cycles are funny. It is funny, but it's really weird that price action does happen around them. It's really weird. FNGR, Finger Motor Inc. How high can this thing go? Was the question. Let's check out our weekly and find it can go really high. What? You just started a new uptrend. I don't know if you're still here. What was his name? What was his name, chat? Where'd he go? He always talks about Michael. Michael. I don't know if you're still here, but no, this thing could go up a lot. This is a major breakout that you just had. And I'm not kidding when I say major breakout. This is your weekly time frame that you have broken out of the downtrend. This is a very big deal. So right this moment in time, you would be looking for a little bit of a pullback, and you would look to hold support based off what you broke out at, which is sitting right here. So if you can come back down to 189, this thing's going to be set for cooking to the upside. You would be looking for something relatively like this, 557 after the pullback. If you don't pull back, you're still aiming at a 618 golden retrace from high to low. Doug, Sora, XOR will 1000x from current price. Take a screenshot of this post. Okay, Doug. All right. I'm not going to screenshot it, but I love your conviction. All right. So, ideal world, you're going to be going up another 208% eventually. BTC pass 1025. Could you look at MSTZ and SOX? Do you think there will be a lot of volatility when the inflation report comes out? Yes. Yes, I do. Because this inflation report is supposed to show the tariffs and what kind of inflation reading there was. If there was no inflation, if it shows inflation going down still, all fear of tariffs goes away, we will see a massive pump. Massive pump. Because Wall Street is a bunch of scared weenie babies that doesn't understand what free markets are. Apparently. They don't understand, companies will have to eat the tariff cost because, personal credit, all-time high. People are now not buying things so that they could buy groceries on buy now, pay later. I think Wall Street's the biggest band of idiots that are in there today because they can't read a fucking book. They're idiots. If you're going to try and tell me inflation came from tariffs, that's corporate greed, period, and they all lost money. Because nobody's buying that shit. Alright? Dollar General just mentioned, we have people buying less stuff at our stores. What? Walmart, we have people buying less stuff here. Target, we have less buying here. People are just not buying as much shit. Yeah, we are down to the essentials. The economy has been shit. The idea of tariffs are going to raise prices? That's a joke. That is a goddamn joke. In a free market, you can't. You can't. At some point in time, they have to eat it in the margin. That's it. They have to eat it. And they'll be like, damn it. We couldn't pass it to the consumer. Because the consumer's tapped out. Sorry. It's just something that bothers me. MSTZ. Wall Street is super emotional. Yeah. It's like a bunch of teenage boys that just got a period. It's fucking weird. Ugh. So weird. We don't know if we're mad or sad. So we just drank fucking tears. What? You're thinking CPI will pump the market? Only if it comes in low. Only if it comes in low. So the problem is we had that core PCI or PCE number from last week before, whenever that came out, and it came in higher than expected. So if CPI comes in high, then the markets are probably going to dump. They're going to be like, oh, we knew it. Oh my God, tariffs are still here. And they're going to freak the fuck out. But it will be a buying opportunity. They have a lot of money though. Yeah, that's true. When it's CPI, we get the data at like 5:30 in the morning for me, 8:30 Eastern. It's really early. It's really early. And I'm probably just not going to be in a trade overnight for that. I'll get into a trade tomorrow morning around 9. That'll probably be the best option for me. Because then the market knows what direction it wants to go. Alright, let's go back into the 4 hour. Let's get into the rest of these requests. So we got AVAX. AVAX, nice little pullback. Nice little pullback. Doing good. Dude, what did I click on? Okay. So AVAX, you hit, no, you haven't. You're still waiting to hit overhead resistance at 28.30. The problem we have is this long-term downtrend that you fell below. So you have this long-term downtrend here that you decided breaking out just wasn't for you today. So maybe tomorrow, who knows? But right now you're supposed to be going up and testing that 200 daily moving average. At a bare minimum, get another 17% upside. Bare minimum. Get up there. So we're waiting on that. Not overbought on the daily. Looking really good. If we do pull back, we have support sitting at $21.10. Thinking market dump pre-market with results and quick pump to catch the bids and sell off for the week. Interesting. Interesting. I don't mind a sell-off for the week because the market's been really hot lately. So I don't mind us getting those like lower highs and then we just roll over. I'm okay with that. But if we just keep pumping to the moon with no buying opportunities, that's a problem. The pullbacks, that's a pullback rich environment. That's a bunch of longs just waiting to get killed. Good night, everyone. Almost 1 a.m. Had a busy day in the charts. Gonna have some rest to do all over again. Love crypto and my crypto family. Trade Intuition. Hope you have a great night's sleep. Try not to think about the charts while sleeping so you actually get a good night's rest. I look forward to seeing your stream tomorrow. I should be able to catch it. As long as the kids don't run me ragged, we should be alright. But luckily, I got some backup tomorrow. I got my mom, so it's going to be amazing. But yeah, get some good sleep, man. Get some good sleep. Oh, man. So, next up, out of Holo. Holo, Micro Cloud. I got nothing for you on Micro Cloud, honestly. You're just falling into the abyss. You have zero structure. None. So maybe there's going to be a giga short and they get screwed. Like probably what happened here. Giga short got liquidated, so then it shot up and then it fell down. But outside of that, I mean, seems like it's hopeless. Kids run you ragged regardless. It's worse sometimes. My son is teething and he's nothing like my daughter was. So my daughter, it was like, oh, give her some teething tabs, give her something cold to gnaw on, we're good. My son, on the other hand, nah. I want to be held in a certain way, or I'm pissed. The fuck? And then he'll just wake up screaming. It's rough, man. So my son is the one that does me dirty. He does me real dirty. Bitcoin's about to go positive on the night. That's kind of wild. All right, Holo, I got nothing for you, man. All I see is down. There's no structure to be had. It has made zero higher lows. It's literally done nothing besides fall. So hopefully it goes to zero sooner than later. Next up, Sui. 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 Got a lot of noise on the chart. Let's get rid of it. Let's just all of it. Just getting rid of it. There's so much noise. I can't see it. Okay. All right. Here we are. Get rid of that too. Okay. Oh, Jesus. All right. Daily bearish divergence. I don't like that. That's not good. Your son's molars are coming out. He's 2. He's irritating AF lately. I feel you. Yeah, bro. God, it's terrible. Sui, the coin of the bull cycle. That's pretty funny. Well, this coin has daily bearish divergence. Last time you had daily bearish divergence, you got triple bearish divergence, and this happened. Now, you're overbought being lower than this. You have hidden bearish divergence on top of bearish divergence. It doesn't look good on the daily. It looks really bad. You're still waiting for this thing to possibly go up to $5, but you know, that daily bearish divergence, it can kick you in the balls. Not a good look. A lot of bearish divergence on the 4-hour, but your stochastic's trying to not suck. I don't know, man. I don't know. This one's a little iffy for me. Let's see if you make a higher low or a lower high, because you did have this uptrend that was nice. It was great. It was giving you hope. But then you fell through and bearishly backtested it. So now you have the argument of downside. The argument of downside right here. Maybe you pop up, you hit overhead resistance, which would be cool, but it would also set you up very nicely for coming back down to 351. Bullish case, you're going to $5. Bearish case, 351. So that's what I'm seeing here out of SUI. Possible 10% downside. And noted, you're still not bearish if you go down there. It's not actually that big a deal. But if you break 298, then you're bearish. But until then, I mean, you're still bullish. You like perpetually always have this opportunity of getting up to $5. It's just maybe you pull back first. So that's what I'm seeing out of SUI. Positive if it does break to the upside. If Bitcoin gets all buck wild and crazy, you might see a 27.5% move to the upside, get that triple bearish divergence on the daily, and then roll over. However, you could also see a 10.44% downside as a measured move. And it would make sense. So, yeah, there's two sides to this coin right now. And the market is indecisive at the moment, which doesn't help. Anyways, moving on. Lucid. Go to our daily real quick. RSR, AMVTV thinks this is the best coin to buy. Sam Altman, OpenAI, credit it, I believe. Is that why people are asking for that? Oh my goodness. Yeah, we'll check out some RSR. I was wondering why that thing was getting requested so often lately. I had no idea. Alright. Well, looks like you tried to do a little double bottom action. That's cool. Nothing like being a double bottom. You do have this. That's a problem. That right there. You need to break above that. Altman, the Giga Grifter. That's pretty funny. Oh man, I take it you're a total fan of Altman. A total fan. Alright, I can't give this thing too much credit. I'm not here to glaze it. But I can say you made some highs. You made a higher low. So the argument to be had right now is to go up to $3.06. So that's what I'm seeing out of Lucid at the moment. This should happen. This very well should happen. Now, on the other side of things, you can also see how this could happen. Nope, right there. How this could happen. Nice big ol' move to a golden retrace, 143% upside, getting you back to $6.41. Based off this high right here, when the downtrend started. You could also make the argument of this one, but it lines up better with this overhead resistance. Either way, 593 to 641 makes a lot of sense to me for Lucid. So Lucid, I do believe it is bottomed out. I do believe it bottomed out. This does look like a double bottom to me. This is good. Wait, that's what RSR is? Dude, Sam Altman is baller. Dude drives around SF in his McLaren F1. He's great, named my son after him. Stand-up guy. Okay. Wild Jim. That's pretty funny. TA on KSM. Mo money. We'll do some KSM. We will do it. After we look at a few others. Yeah, he's way better than Zuck and Elon. One of the coolest billionaires here in the Bay Area. Well, DZ, it's the Bay Area. It's not hard to be one of the coolest. All right, next up we have Rivian. Rivian Automotive. This one, I've said it a while ago, apparently. We're looking for that 156% move to the upside. It already started moving, so yay for calling it. I guess maybe we should look at what the actual leg up is going to look like, and that's 21.21. So we called it. Woo! Still got a little bit more upside. Going for 43% more. Let's go. All right, moving on from there, we got Gala. Yeah, I kind of like it when the TA is already done when I get to it, you know? Kind of like Gala here when we called for 33% upside. Of course, I did not expect this pullback, so everyone would have been stopped out. Can't even take the victory lap on this because I gave just bad advice on this uptrend that broke down and shot back up. That's crazy. But we can learn from our mistakes. We had a level that we fell below. No, this thing was out for violence. Oh my gosh. What a jerk. So we had this level right back here that acted as support, and we came back down to it. We didn't even use this one. Gala was out for violence. This one wasn't my fault. But you made that entire move. You're now consolidating. We're going to see what happens over time. We're still waiting to get this 242% move to the upside. So hang tight. Relax. Chill. Grab a beer. It's going to be a while. Look at your 15 minute losing a level. That's not good. It's really not good. You really wanted to stay above this level at 215. If you bearishly backtest it, this is going to go down more. Your 15 minute wants to go down more, which is even worse. It's even worse. Here's your downtrend. So anything along this downtrend might be a good opportunity. And as of this second in time, you might see this thing come down to 1917. There's a 0 before that. I just didn't say it. So yeah, not too shabby. Not too shabby. If it does go up, I mean, it's massive upside potential. Just absolute massive upside potential. Got well. Where do we normally look at this? Gate.io? No. What? HTX? Where do we normally look at well at? Bigget? That doesn't look right. CoinX. You can't tell me I haven't looked at well. We looked at it, what, the other day? Fuzz? Mexi? No. Bybit. Oh. Okay, I guess we're just charting it again. God damn it. What? Wait. What the? What's wall? Moon, well, we're just doing it here. Oh, I didn't zoom out. That's on me. Alright. Checking out Moonwell. We do have bearish divergence on the 4 hour. That's kind of cool. We got a rounded top right here. Even better. Now, the problem I have with these rounded tops sometimes on small coins like this is they like to blast to the upside and catch everybody off guard because they have like a low stochastic. Kind of like right now. So we're going to give the bullish case scenario because you're at a 50% retrace and putting in a higher low. You could be running up. Could be running up trying to get a breakout, going 44% upside. This is a possibility. WorldCoin is why I tend to stay away from anything Sam Altman and crypto from the investing viewpoint. WLD is a disaster. SF has a shit app, ship tracker app. It does have that. You're right. I'm not a fan of the Bay Area either. It's nothing against you, DZ. I just don't like the Bay Area. Like, you gotta admit, the place isn't ran the best. Oh, this thing's ready to run. Huh. Go figure. Yeah, I'd be looking at 44% upside, especially with Bitcoin breaking out now. We're going to be looking for longs? Go figure. Wouldn't expect that. That's impressive. We did a 2x, 20 market cap, a third the volume. Value. Oh, that's pretty funny. All right. Aurora. Oh, good God. That actually is the ticker. We're just going to look at it right here. Our daily. Or weekly. Didn't we look at this the other day? I feel like we looked at it the other day. Oh, I live in San Francisco. Don't care for SoCal. Hate LA. Okay, Charles, hold on. SoCal people hate LA. That doesn't count. I live in Orange County. We different. LA sucks. Downtown San Diego sucks. Fucking San Francisco sucks. All the major cities suck. I haven't been to a major city yet where I was like, this place is nice. I haven't been there. I don't believe they exist. No, actually, Michael, I did look at it. I even called your name out when looking at it. And I also mentioned it could go up a lot. Yeah. Michael, I don't know where you went. You should have stuck around, buddy. Rewind, Michael. Your TA is there. Exactly. It is there. Calling me out and shit. I hope she was worth it. Better have been a girl. Nice breakout. You live in SD now. Liberals are also ruining it. Exactly. I lived in LA and go there for work. San Francisco is where it's at. No, Charles, stop it. Stop it. Gosh. It's not. Any city sucks. Any city is terrible. Cities are not good. They even did studies of rats in a confined area. It turned out the rats ended up getting overly aggressive. And I was like, I wonder where that happens. Cities. All the time. You have to get out of the US. Hong Kong is nice. Tokyo. No, anything with a lot of random people stuck in a tight little sardine can, I'm not a fan. I'm conservative in San Francisco. Well, I mean, I'm not conservative. I'm independent. Whoever's going to lower my taxes this time around, I'm with it. All right? I don't really care because I know all of them are a part of the same team. Let's fuck over people. So, I don't really care. But you're going to lower my taxes, make my life a little easier. I'm on that side. To be fair, I haven't lived in SD since 2009, so might have changed. I mean, yeah, it has changed. Just drive to downtown one of these weekends, and as soon as you get off the freeway, you're going to be like, I'm going home. This place sucks. Like, you don't have to go far to realize it sucks. Just want to live in a place far away from the city, build a farm, grow my own food, and stack Bitcoin. You know, it would be fun to do that. Growing my own food, I still want a grocery store around. You know, there are some times I'm just not that good. All right? I also tend to avoid cities. Can't stand them. Yeah, cities suck. What's the most bullish coins for tonight? I think Ski Mask Dog was. Dems red pilled me. With woke crap in SF. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. I must have back surgery. Wait. I must have back surgery. This when the doctor calls with S1 disc pushing on a nerve, and sitting gives me lots of pain. I can't walk very far. Damn. That's terrible. I think the surgery would probably be better. A lot of people get the cortisone shots. It's like a band-aid for 3 to 6 months, and it's like, ugh, just get the surgery. Yeah, that's terrible. But yeah, Michael, what you asked for, it looks like it has a ton of upside. Ton. I want to say it was something like 140%, give or take. That's the most I can remember. But yeah, DZ, most bullish coin of the night. Honestly, I feel like it was Ski Mask Dog. I hate to say it, but it's a meme coin. Moo Moo. Alright, Moo Moo the Bull. Oh, by the way, for Aurora, before I get to Moo Moo, I'm looking for 44% upside. I'm looking for a breakout. That's based off the daily. Your 4 hours, trying to reset. You're above all your moving averages. It looks really good, honestly. It looks really good. As long as you stay above 0.82591, you're golden. This is like a bone pushing on the nerve and painful. I know what it is. Oh shoot, forgot to ask you last nice Porky. What do you think about TRT if you're trying to get some size? Just make sure you're over 30, 35. TRT is cool. It's like it gives you a lot of energy apparently. I haven't tried it. Whiskey and tequila helps me with nerve pain. Oh, that's terrible. Smash the like button. This channel is great. I hope that I'm great. I hope I can measure up to all of you guys' expectations. But yeah, TRT is great for recovery, and it will help boost your energy levels. As for putting on size, that's still going to be your diet and your exercise. All that TRT does is raise your testosterone to where it should be and or slightly elevated, so then you can actually get a little bit extra out of your recovery so you can keep on pushing. Diet is still going to be the biggest factor. Nice little setup for Moo Moo. If we stay bullish, because your 4 hour wants it. Your 4 hour actually wants it. Your 4 hours looking for that upside move. It could be going up to overhead resistance. This is not bad at all. Let's check it out on your 1 hour. See if it agrees. Your 1 hour fucking wants it. Oh shit. We also have that level sitting right there. Would you look at that? Look at that. Look at that. So what am I talking about? What am I focused on? I'm focused on this. This right here. Here's that little level. It was acting as resistance in here. Then it became support. Acted as support. You fell to the bottom of it. Now you're trying to pop back up out of there. This is a very good area to take longs. If you're only looking to take a long based off the 1 hour, this is your setup right here. So, based off your 1 hour, you would put a very tight stop loss. You'd be looking, what the fuck? 77% upside? How low of a cap is this? Oh man, I swear, looking at some of these charts, it confuses me. But yeah, you would put a stop loss right down here, which is a 7%. So, I mean, technically you could go 10x on this thing. And stop loss sitting right around here at a lot of zeros, 565. Fucking let it ride, bro. Let it ride. This thing does look ready to go. This looks good. Moo Moo, the bull. Alrighty. Hoppy. Oh, y'all are just giving me meme coins, aren't you? Hoppy. Kind of the same thing here. You're set up really nicely for upside. Really nicely. So you have this wick up here. So that wick is the start of like all of your resistance. Bring it down into the candle bodies. You can even bring it all the way down to here. Because of this wick over here. So there you go. You're in it. If you can hang on to this, looks pretty good. Bitcoin. Does Bitcoin need a local higher high here, like at 103, 130, before it retraces at all? Like what downside if it didn't? Yeah, it needs to clear something around 103. Needs to clear it. Otherwise, yeah, we have a lot of downside ahead. So yeah, this is set up very nicely. But noted, what you want to do before you try and jump into this trade is you have this weird looking wiki disgusting downside right here. You would still want to break out, hold support, and then run. So this thing could take forever to play out, and that'll just give you anxiety. Just wait for the breakout. Just wait for the breakout. Wait for the back test. But in reality, from where you're sitting, you could be seeing an 83% move to the upside for Hoppy. Just got to give it a lot of time. A lot of time. And you got to make sure you hold on to this nice little level that should act as support. Because it was resistance. So yeah. Jesus coin. Going to Jesus. It's only on Polony X, so we got to look at it from how high of a time frame. Golly. We looked at this one once before. I hated it. Oh my god, I still hate it. This thing is gross. On whatever exchange this is, it looks stupid. Like, nobody trades this thing. Wherever you trade this thing, I don't know where it's at. It's trading sideways. Super sideways. I wouldn't touch this thing with your money. Let alone my own. I wouldn't touch this thing. I don't like it. But yeah, we looked at it back over here or something back in December. It's done nothing. So yeah, we're not going to talk about Jesus coin. All right, moving on. We got Miggles. Mr. Miggles. Mr. Miggles. Great double bottom opportunity there. That's good. Check out your daily. You're bouncing off that 200 daily moving average. Hidden bearish divergence. Yikes. You did clear this high. I'd be looking for a back test. Honestly, I'd be looking for it to come down to 35. So 0.35. If you can hold support there, you have a lot of upside ahead of you. Going up to 8.563 would be the target. So let's just say you decided to go straight up because you are at a 50% retrace. You've already done it. You could see a 76% move to the upside. Let's check out your 1 hour. 1 hour looks fine. Oh, so this is what I was talking about with that other chart. So you notice how it's like a rounded top and then it just springs out of there? Yeah, meme coins are dicks like that. They'll do that pretty often. So you're like, oh, it's a rounded top. Great, we're going down. That only works with coins that have high trading volume. Meme coins don't operate by the same rules. They're jerks. They are little jerks. But either way, upside potential because you are still putting in higher highs. Yeah, 76% upside. It is very possible. Moving on from Miggles, we got FET. So FET actually has a lot of trading volume. This one should make a lot more sense. So FET here, I was looking for downside before. That didn't play out. Double top at resistance, great. Let's go out to our 4 hour. It probably looks great there. Yeah, it does. Oh, so it's finding support off such a weird little spot here, right here. Such a weird little spot right above your weekly support. But you're finding support there. This is a breakout and a bullish backtest. So as of right now, FET looks crazy strong. What in the world? So yeah, FET could be going up to $1.06. And this is for like end of the week. Could see a 31% rise out of FET. So that's kind of insane. But yeah, FET is set up for 31% upside. Very possible. As long as Bitcoin doesn't start taking that full pullback that I was talking about, yeah, this thing could really rally. We have to wait for more data, of course. We got to break above this little level here, of course. But looks kind of good. Looks kind of good on the 4 hour. MSTZ, so 2x short. Yeah, this is a shorting one, right? I think we looked at this the other day. It looked like dog shit. Still looks like dog shit. Yeah, this is the one trying to short MicroStrategy. No, this doesn't look good. It's not really a time to short MicroStrategy. Sure, it might get a little rally up, but it's not a good time to do that. You're just falling, just going down and trying not to suck. Not the time to short. SOXS. What is this? This looks even worse. You're finding out how low you can go? Price discovery to the downside? Based off what you did, you're going to find out how close to zero you can get. 95 cents is your next target. I don't think you're going to get negative numbers. Yeah, we're just going to find out how low you can go. This is crazy. I don't get it. 89% downsides possible based off this stupid wick up here and losing your support. Maybe you come up for a bearish back test, but this looks terrible. All right. RSR. Let's see which one's panned out. We got in between two of them? What in the world? So the 19% happened. All right, great. The 19% happened. We can get rid of that. We are still waiting to hit 011501. Still waiting. Your daily doesn't look bad, surprisingly. Daily not looking bad. Not too shabby. Just uptrending. You broke your high back here, which is really good. So even if you pull back, you're just looking for a 50% retrace. 618 is going to be sitting at 84181. But if you get a little bit lower, you get that 50% retrace, acted as resistance, acted as support. You come back down to this zone, you're set up for a ton of upside. Going up to 14664. So if you do get that, that could turn into an 89% move to the upside. So we're going to have to wait and see what happens with the markets. We're going to see if Bitcoin gets bullish suddenly, but not bad. What, like, would that downside if it did? Yeah. All right. RSR's done. KSM. KSM, we were looking for this move here. The 31% played out. So, and you can see plain as day. When you break, you back test what could happen. So that did happen. So that's great. Now we're at resistance. Now we got to bullishly consolidate. By bullish consolidate, I would like this thing to stay above this level right here. Actually, this one. Stay above this level. We're good. So if you come down to 1860, this would be good for more upside. So that is right around that 50% retrace. And then you could find yourself going up to $31.68. So KSM does not look bad. Does not look bad. All right, let's loop back to Bitcoin, see what it's doing. So let's go back to the 5 minute. 5 minute. We got into that overbought territory. We put in a lower high. Oh no. Oh no. What about you? Jesus Coin goes up 500%, 777% by December. It probably could. It has no trading volume. All it needs is a group of guys interested in it. They could push it up easily. So that wouldn't surprise me. Bitcoin looks interesting on the 5-minute. It looks like it wants to roll over. Looks like it wants to go down again. But I'm sure if we look at the 15, it probably looks great. No, the 15 looks terrible too. Holy crap. But this higher low is the biggest deal. So if we can maintain these higher lows without pulling back right now, this thing could go up a lot. If it can fall back down to the downtrend, that'd be great. It would be great. Also, remember, there's technically 2 downtrends. I'm taking that 9% dip on Sui. So remember, there's 2 different downtrends. You can see it on the 15-minute. This right here. So we're consolidating in like a symmetrical triangle here. Let's get rid of some of the noise here so you can see it. But yeah, we're still technically downtrending. It can still roll to the downside. It's just, it's being indecisive. This is the sideways chop that's usually a really bad idea to trade. You gotta wait for it to break in one direction. And then you're trending, and then you're like, oh, cool, we're trending in a direction. I can now trade this and make a fuck ton of money. But right now, all that anyone is focused on is higher time frames, because on your 4-hour, you're still crazy bullish. Crazy bullish. So until the 4-hour starts rolling over and has a high stochastic and, you know, starts doing the stuff and things, we have to expect 113 could play out right now. That's what we have to expect. We have to expect Bitcoin to go to 113. To call for the downside right now is basically noticing like, oh, there's hidden bearish divergence on the daily. There's stuff like that. You shouldn't be getting overbought with a lower high. That shouldn't be happening, but it did. Oh, yeah, very annoying. I want to go to bed because work in the morning, but it just won't move. Looks like a nice bear flag. That's pretty funny. Yeah, it's just certain things, the different ways of looking at it. But I'm focused on the low stochastic on the 4-hour. It's going to want to reset eventually. We don't stay down here this long very often. If you notice, it's never that long. So this is abnormal. This is also why you can call for price manipulation, but we're not going to get too far into that. But yeah. This is a very beautiful bullish engulfing candle on the 1-hour, though. This bullish engulfing candle is what gives everyone hope for upside. Taking a look at Solana, I got out of my trade because it hit the 1272. 1272 is far enough to take profits, especially in a choppy market. That 1272 plays out very well. Could I wake up and get the alert? Yeah, probably, but I don't care. I took gains. I still got 77%, I believe. Let's find out. Was it 77? 77. We took that. That's okay. We lived to trade another day. Are you any trades or just sitting on the sideline? I'm just sitting on the sidelines right now. I'm low-key kind of looking for a trade, but yeah, I'm just on the sidelines. Cubic is the most annoying thing on the planet. That's, way to hold a level, but damn, brother. Move. Do something. Golly. Should have shorted you. So yeah, this right here is what also gets me thinking we're going short. Because it's like, oh, we just made a lower low. We still need the lower high. Once we get that lower high, okay, great. We can go short. But till then, oh, can't do it yet. XAI still looks bullish. Funny. Oh yeah, ADA. This is the one that got me today, which it would have cleared, but it tried to stop me out first. So I got into this area right here. I'm going to show you guys what I did. I always trade to the 1618. I got busy and I didn't pay attention to the chart. 1618 was right here. This is where price stopped before it went way up there. That drove me nuts. Major bullish divergence. You get a higher low here. It is all criteria for me to take a long. Oh, go figure. But show guy to $1? I could. It really could. Let's carve. How you doing? What's up? But yeah, this one got me today. I was up $1,200, and then I closed out negative 200. So shitty. RSI on Bitcoin looks interesting. Monthly RSI on Bitcoin. Let's see what the monthly looks like. That's not good. I don't like that. I really don't like that. Monthly bearish divergence. I really do. Triple bearish divergence. That's not good. That looks terrible. Oh god. Monthly triple bearish divergence. That we're gonna go into the bear market of death. Is that what's about to happen? What about the monthly stochastic? How about we talk about that? Monthly stochastic looks amazing. We're about to cross bullish. Dick. We also have weekly bearish divergence. So let's not get it twisted here, guys. The fact that we have hidden bearish divergence on the daily, Bitcoin could very well be very bearish right now. Like let's just get rid of everything. Get rid of all of it. You can see on the weekly, you have a high, higher high, lower relative strength. We now have a lower high at an 886 retrace. From high to low, 886. But since it's the weekly, this is where we start looking at bear markets. Where would it have to go to clear that bearish div? You would need a pullback and a push higher and break above this recent high. So kind of like back here, how you broke above that high, that's how you clear out bearish divergence. So from here to here, this bearish divergence, or from this to this, got taken out. There was no bearish dip. But now we do have the bearish divergence and the lower high on the weekly. So this is indicating we could get a 50% retrace. Back into this zone, 62,782. That's usually where people get that number from. If you're like, where are they even getting this? That doesn't make any sense. But yeah. I believe that could be our bear market low, and it would take us forever to get there. Say back down to 86? Could be. We have a lower high, but we also have a higher low. You're right. We also have a higher low. So then there's some people in the camp of, oh, well, maybe we just come back down and double bottom and then keep running. Cody, please. Okay. But yeah, we also got to focus in on hidden bearish divergence on the daily. If we actually start pulling back, start really pulling back, well, there's a measured move for that. At that, 52,000. So your 1272 is 64,700. So there's two levels that coincide with each other. You'd be looking at somewhere around here. If this is really hidden bearish divergence on the daily. Like if that's real, we're about to go in for a big old pullback. I don't think that'll happen. I really don't, but it's a possibility. I think we only pull back down to 92.25. That's what I think. Confirming the bottom on the weekly time frame would be so funny. It's such a stock thing to do. No, that's stupid. That would be stupid. Alright, let's confirm the bottom of the weekly. Oh, God. No, I'm thinking if we do pull back, I'm thinking this right here. Makes most sense. 10%, no big deal. Because a stock thing to do is to only pull back 50% at most. On any upswing, at most. You go back 50%. So, it's like, oh, we did that. We went 50. We're good. This lower high situation, that's a problem. We're about to get a bullish cross, though, also on the daily. So I have a lot of hope that we only come down just a little bit, hold some support, and then we take off. It looks like Bitcoin's coming down again. Let's go to the 1 hour. Oh shit, your 1 hour is not being nice. Alright, we're going back to the shorting idea. Oh no. Remember that demand line I sent you a picture of? Yeah, you did. Or maybe I should, yes, I remember it. Yes. The stochastic on the 1 hour, it's not being friendly. Guess what we really want to focus on is this. That's what we want to focus on. Hold the support. I'm trying to stay above it. Hold above it. So if anybody's wondering what that line is Rich is talking about, he took it from like downtown over here. I think he was on the logarithmic chart. Pretty sure he was on logarithmic. Oh, but he took it from this high to this high. You're definitely on log. Logarithmic. Yeah, you were on log. Whoa, log looks crazy. Hold on. No log. Well, log looks absolutely insane. Well, if we use logarithmic, this thing could go crazy. It's a neat line. Well, it's funny because if we do focus on log, then that would show we were supposed to go up higher. Last bull run, we were supposed to get to 78,260. That means this one, we should get somewhere along 300. Is this where they get those stupid ass numbers? Oh, wait a minute. Because, you know, sometimes Wall Street comes out with some weird numbers. And when they come out with these weird numbers, I'm like, what are they looking at? I think they're looking at this. Yeah. Oh, it gets real tight up there. How do I fucking make it smaller? Weekly. Any news events or economic data coming out this week? Yeah, we got CPI data tomorrow. Wall Street loves log. Yeah, Wall Street loves log. But look at this nonsense. We're in just this massive rising wedge pattern. Is this going to be the top of the bubble? We're just going to keep going with this. So this cycle, maybe we end around 390, 400,000. Maybe that's where they got these weird ass numbers from. Very new. Oh. What time CPI? 5:30 a.m. for us. 5:30 a.m. Really early. Well, guys, when we get to this point, $1.6 million, we're going to see the downtrend of a generation. It's going to be gold all over again. Oh my God. It's going to come all the way back down to $202,000. That's going to be the bear market of bear markets. We get to look forward to it in 2032. People drawing fibs on log. ARK Invest is getting their 750K 2030 target from. Why would you ever draw fibs on log? Wouldn't that throw it off? I don't understand. I don't understand. Like, what? Okay, let's go high to low. This one's just saying if we get a 3618, we're going to 370,000. That's crazy. Did you hear about the latest news about Cody? Cody joined CBDC, Central Bank Digital Currency Project, as pioneer for ECB's digital euro. Ew. Well, now I hate Cody. That sucks. I didn't know Cody sold out like that. That's stupid. And now it looks like a broadening wedge. How unreal is that? We went from a rising wedge to a broadening wedge. How ridiculous. 2032, start of the crash or bear market bottom. 2032, NFA. Right. Yeah, this is weird. Log is such a weird thing. I don't understand it. I don't know why it looks so much different. I don't like that. Cody. Let's check you out. Let's check you out, Cody. We've done the TA on you so many times. We're going to do it one more time. So, the Doodle TA. Oh, shit. It's playing out. Oh, shit. Yo, the Doodle TA. Let's go. We almost got there. It's almost the same time frame, just completely different price action. How crazy is that? Doodle TA! Oh, that's funny. You're sitting on a support. Looks pretty good, honestly. Looks pretty good. So if you actually hold support here, you could be running up to 10,339. Are we going left on Cody? Bro, it's in the cards. It's in the cards. We're going to go up and loop around, bro. Bitcoin stumbling. Oh, no. Bitcoin. No. Bitcoin losing the level. Dude. Right? The Doodle TA. But no, Bitcoin's starting to stumble. Starting to fall. The sweat is officially dripping down. It just made a lower high. Oh boy. Game fucking on. It did not cross the level. Did not do it. We short these. We short these for greatness. We short these. Oh my God. Bitcoin's downfall to begin. 100,385. Let's do this. What's up, Charles? You want that? You want that? You sure? And now I feel stupid for getting out of my short. Damn it. Damn it. The corn could go down 1.93%. Oh boy. Alts are gonna get wrecked. Sui is going down. Yep, it's going. SPX USDT 600. We're falling with the rest of the market. We almost made the measured. Oh no, actually I think we did make the measured move. Measured move's down here. We hit the measured. We almost got overhead resistance. Well, yeah, Bitcoin wants to scuba dive. It does. It does. We broke our low. Lower low. Okay, great. Awesome. Love to see that. Love to see that. It's good work at you, brother. We're looking for this thing to fall down just a wee bit. Just a little 17%. Oh my goodness. We're looking for 17% downside. You just got your bearish cross on the 15-minute. You could come back up to bearishly test that 200 simple moving average on the 15-minute. Would be completely normal. But give it some time. I think you're coming down to 60 cents. Let's go SPX. That's wild. Wild and crazy. Let's go render. Finding resistance at the 50 is just a precursor to getting stuck below the 40 in that juicy bearish control zone. I'll agree with this statement. I'll agree with that. Oh, wow. Render. Looking great for more downside, you sexy whore. You sexy little sphinx, you. Should be looking good on the 5-minute. No, you look good on the 5-minute. Not terrible. What are we doing? What are we doing? Why'd you put in bullish divergence in the higher low? That's not cool. Filecoin. I'm still holding with luck. It will come to 260. Back to 260. FIL. That is quite the rounded top there. Let's go to the 4-hour. Well, the hope is there. The hopium is real. Because you are making a 50% retrace, I believe. Nope, you're at the 618. Pretty much a 50. You're pretty much there. Our stochastics look awful. Nice. Yeah, it does look pretty bad. No problem, Charles. No problem. So yeah, if we get bullish, if things go well, if things go right for Filecoin, you could be not only getting to 260. Oh, you're looking for it to go down. Oh shit. Bullish case here. You're looking for 26% upside. Now the bearish case. Looks like you're still making your move to the downside. Still doing it. But I'm only looking for 280. I'd be looking for 280. I don't know. It will take a little bit of luck to get that 260. Especially 267. That's a possibility. Former support, resistance could act as support again. All the way down here. 267's 2. So yeah, if things get real dumpy, real dump truck out there, you know, or you're questioning how'd you get all that in your jeans, could be coming down here. 267 2. Oh. Let's look at Bitcoin Cash. You know what? That's what I want. I want to know the greatest thing to trade is if Bitcoin's falling. Bitcoin Cash. It sucks I didn't see this earlier. It really does suck. 382 could be coming in hot. Next Monday, coin joins the SPX next Monday. No wonder it rallied 12% aftermath market. Oh, really? Wow. Sin and DGB. Oh boy. Sin. Well, it looks weirdly bullish on the 1 hour. Weird. No trading volume. I wouldn't touch this thing. Nope. Wouldn't touch this one bit. There is no trading volume on this. But you are making higher lows. So if you wanted to buy spot and hope for the best, there's an argument. You would still be looking for this thing to rally up somewhere around this 15813. So on your next leg higher, 12%. Yeah, that's your only redeeming quality right now. Yeah. I don't know how this coin even exists in your world at all-time lows. I don't understand. But okay. There's really nothing telling you outside of 12% that it could go up, that like it could go up right now. There's nothing else saying it. It's that 4 hour that's bringing, like, putting all the hopium on its back. All of it. DGB, we looked at this the other day. We're looking for that 34% upside move. It's doing its thing right now. It's up 8%. Doing its thing. You did get a bullish back test, which is nice. It's starting to go. It is starting to go. Still going to have to fight against this little area of resistance between 1163 and 1216. But once you clear that, you just have to go against this overhead resistance. You should be alright. Sin is down to a $1 million market cap. Why it's on the radar? That's pretty funny. 1 million. I don't think I would trust it. That's kind of my problem. It's like, wow, it's so low and it's not brand new. I don't even think they're working on it anymore. Yeah. I'd let it go. I personally would be like, let that thing go. Let it go. Got your bullish divergence, trying to get a higher low. Oh. Let's see here. What I'm really looking for anytime I'm looking at the 5-minute is that hidden bearish divergence. Hidden bearish divergence is going to give you like one of the best indicators of, ooh, time to short. It's hard to find though. DOT did a good run. Yeah, the problem is DOT, it never runs. So it's kind of like Ethereum. It's like Ethereum, you're solely looking for reasons to short it. It's like, wow, Ethereum went up like 40%. What do we do here? We sell it. Always. We just sell it. It's like, oh. But I thought, no, we still sell it. So like Ethereum right here, it's kind of set up for a trade setup. What am I talking about? I'm talking about area that was acting as support right here is now more than likely going to act as resistance, because on that 5-minute, we got kind of high on that relative strength. Why can't I get this straight? Okay. So right there, it's like you fell through it, you bearishly backtested it. If you can bearishly backtest it again, awesome. But if not, screw it. They're already set up. So right now for Ethereum, it's kind of checking off some boxes for me. High on the relative strength, coming back down. Up here, you had a bearish divergence. Lower high. This looks like a new downtrend is forming for this next leg down right here. So if we do start dumping, I'd be looking for Ethereum to do something like this. Should be a 3.36% move to the downside. It's the same thing I was doing to the upside. I'm doing the same shit to the downside. And the best part is, you also have this high right here that it was unable to even get close to. So that, right there, hidden bearish divergence. That's bad. I'm sure you guys are like, what do you mean? I mean, from this high to this high, very steep incline, while the price action was right here. Right there, straight down, straight up. That is a problem. We don't want that. Get your game on. How you doing tonight? How you doing? I'm not gonna lie, we are winding down on the stream. I will be getting off pretty soon. I'm just finishing my beer, but just showing everybody my little technique for 5-minute time frame trading. On the 5-minute chart, I do this pretty damn often. There we go. No, if it clears that high, we automatically just think it's choppy and we don't trade chop. We just don't trade chop. If it's chopping sideways, let the market figure out what they want. Wait for it to start trending. Currently speaking, we are downtrending. So we focus on the downtrend. I would sleep instead. Exactly. Like we don't trade the chop. That's why on things like this, like, oh, you're 15 minutes, stochastic pointing straight down. You tried to crack into the bullish control zone, you couldn't. You're showing hidden bearish divergence on the 5-minute. You're likely to see a 3.38% move to the downside. Liquidity hunting again. That's true. There's a lot of liquidity hunting. There is a lot. And it's frustrating when you see that. Yeah, that's why last week was such a gift, because it was like, oh no, we're just trending. Oh shit, this is great. A lot of people weren't used to it. Came late, out of nowhere. I started watching Star Trek Different Worlds season tomorrow, building my computer desk, and gonna really lock in here. Very nice, very nice. Bought your first Moonbirds NFT today. Do you have a way to chart NFTs on OpenSea? No, I do not. I really don't. If they ever come out with a charting thing, then we could chart it, but they don't have that. Wonder which meme coin is, or if going to pump. If Bitcoin is looking sketchy, I would not be trying to trade meme coins. Just my personal thing. Would not be trying to do it. I just don't get NFTs. Maybe I'm too old. I'm the same way. I don't get it. I'm the exact same way. I don't understand. So there's an argument here because of the higher low. You could break to the upside, but until you do, you stay bearish. Until it's broken to the upside, you stay bearish. You guys think NFT is going to come back? Only time it comes back is when the economy is doing really well, just like it was when NFTs came into existence. If you have it where everybody has easy access to money again, oh yeah, it's going to do fantastic. But if that's not the case, no, it's going to be awful. I think Ethereum's going to fall. It had a good run. It had a really good run. I don't think they're going to be able to push it up. I'm going to take this one. 40x, sure. We'll go 40. The hell? Oh, that's what happened. I'm so confused. Why it's giving me so many issues? Oh, a lot of memes are following the Sui chart in October. Nice. Thought NFT stuff was done and gone. No, it's never really going to leave. It's just, I don't think they're going to hit their highs until everyone who used to be in the space gets that nostalgia. Then all of a sudden we'll see ApeCoin go crazy again. 2501. Oh my god, my stop loss can be so high. That's crazy. My stop loss right here. 2476. 2476. 2476. 74. Is that what it was? 74? Did I get it right? 75. Damn it. 75. All right. $23.63. $23.63. $23.63.69. All right. Opportunity of 131% upside if we do start falling. Let's see it stop me out. Let's go. Let's watch her go. Bored Ape Yacht Club was the only NFT I even followed, right? And I think Ethereum is going to dump, or just on the day you're taking. Not even day. This is a 5-minute chart. I'm trying to trade this in an hour. How much money was floating around? I mean, yeah, it did help a lot. How much money was floating around. The fact that people are bearish on NFTs is great. That's why I'm buying NFTs on the cheap. Yeah, how are IPOs doing? I'm just curious how IPOs are doing. Anybody know? That was the last, like, before NFTs, it was IPOs. Everything was IPOing. Nobody talks about the IPOs anymore. I think the new 3-letter thing is RWA. RWA. So remember, RWA covers what NFTs were supposed to be able to do. NFTs were supposed to be like a picture certificate that you could do. What's your schedule again? Sorry? What do you mean what my schedule is? Oh, this trade? I want to be out of it within an hour. There's a very strong argument for it to go up. I just don't think it's going to do it. I think the 15 minutes going to take it over. So, I'm bearish on Ethereum. Oh, what time is it? Right now it's 10:55 p.m. I'm West Coast. I'm in California. I just don't know if the buyers are there for the sellers for the NFTs. Main reason that market worked was because everybody was excited. Positions at the end of the cycle. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. That's kind of why some meme coins do their absolute best at the end of cycles, because everybody already made a shit ton of money from the market. So, what's an IPO? Exactly. That's my point. You have no idea what an IPO is? That's my entire point. IPOs were pretty much initial offering products, or initial product offering, something like that. So what these crypto projects did, they were essentially pre-sales. It was just a bunch of pre-sales. That's all it was. Non-stop. Crazy amounts of pre-sales. And they called them IPOs. So now, nobody gives a shit about IPOs. Actually, people avoid IPOs. If you have a token out there that's like, oh, we're having a pre-sale, people fucking don't care. Initial product offering. Yeah, that's what it is. My stream schedule. What time is it for you right now? Right now it's 10:56 p.m. I normally go live around 8 p.m. between 7 and 8 p.m. So I've been live for 2 hours and 46 minutes. In Green Bay, go Pack go. That's pretty funny. It's 12:56. Damn, that's late. That's really late. Oh, we got Ethereum pushing up. It's going for my stop loss. It's going for it. I'm in the red. I'm scared. ICO. Oh, is that what it was? ICOs? I thought they were IPOs. I don't know. Oh, fuck. I forgot about Toshi. Probably because I did it earlier. So yeah, Toshi. We're still looking. Wait. I'm on too low of a time frame here. So Toshi made the move. The 22% move to the upside. I don't care about that anymore. So now if you can maintain your higher low, your next stop could possibly be this right here going up here. So if the market gets bullish, you could see something like this. The main problem you have is the bearish divergence you have here on the 1 hour. Let's see if you have it on the 4 hour as well. You have bearish divergence on the 4 hour as well. So if you make a lower high, you're going to start rolling over. And in that case, you're looking for that 50% retrace, which would bring you back down to support. So bullish case, 53% upside. Your bearish case for Toshi is 15.59% downside. That's what I'm seeing out of that. All right, let's get back to the trade, which I think I'm losing right now. I think I'm losing the trade right now. We are currently down 7% on a 40x short on Ethereum. You should do an in-person class. In-person class. I don't think so. Initial coin offering. Oh, that's what it was. Yeah. IPOs or stocks. That, okay, yeah. That makes sense. That makes sense. NFTs are fun, more fun than meme coins. Metaverse land. Historic art and NFTs going to make millions for people. They're going to have to fight against the AI agents right now. So that's going to be the hard part for the NFT world. We're going to see how it goes. We're going to see how it goes. That's all I can ever say. We're going to see how it goes. Because that is not an area in which I ever got into. Because frankly speaking, I'm like, digital artwork on the blockchain. First thing I thought was, why would I care? Like, I don't understand. Why would I care? And I couldn't answer that question, so I never invested. Love AI agents. The pumps are crazy. They are. That's because they're promising the free money. That's really what they're promising. They're like, you can do nothing. Your AI agent will make money for you. What? And you all share the profits. Oh my god. I mean, it's really all it's doing. The more you can get the idea of free money out there, the more money is going to pour into it. Put $100 in Uniswap, and at the end of the day, you get $500. That's wild. That's wild. If they could do a 5x return every single day, so much for poverty. Like, poverty got eliminated. Oh my god. It's currently 11:01. We're about to hit the power hour in an hour. I'm definitely not going to be live for that. Not at all. I don't know what's going to happen with this trade. 5 minutes trying to go up right now. The 15-minute is trying to figure it out. What does it want to do? You're also very interested in AI agents. But it can also go down 90% because market cap of AI agents are so New and small, that's true. That's true. In-person class for maybe 3 to 5 days. Set up like 4 hours twice a week for 3 to 5 days. We pay you $1,500 each, and no more. Then 10 to 15 people pay their own travel and stay, and you rent conference room. You can rent a conference room at a hotel for like 200 or 300 a day, maybe. Yeah, no, I would never do that. I just make videos. You guys can follow the videos. It's free too. I have this very strong conviction that any type of trader online that doesn't want to teach their method and they want to put it behind a paywall, that they don't actually make money from trading. I do it live on stream. You guys can literally see as I'm making gains or losses. So the idea that I can't make money while trading is completely gone. Like, it's like, oh shit, okay. Like last week, I think I made live on stream accumulatively like $4,000, and I was like, oh, look at that, we're up 4K, we're doing it, and that was while live. I executed the trades while live. Got in, got out, went to bed. Like, so I think anybody who has to charge a bunch of money for their courses, I don't think they make money while trading. I really don't. They're really good at selling a product. I don't think they're that good at trading. 2 4-hour classes a day for 3 to 5 days. That sounds awful. I don't even have that much to teach, honestly. I mainly teach follow a trend, find a support and resistance level. When you break a level and you use it as support, you know you're bullish or bearish. Like, it's literally that easy. And we pulled a Fibonacci retracement so we can figure out, are we going down to this point? Maybe we stop at the 1272. Depends on how choppy the market is. But as I said before, because we have this higher low right here, there's a strong possibility this breaks through this resistance and it could ruin my trade. But I have to think about this major downtrend we're in. Do we have bullish divergence? Sort of. More like an Adam and Eve double bottom here with a higher low. And it's like, could go up. I just don't know many long opportunities I've had that took this long to get into. It's like, oh yeah, I have all this time to go long after a day of dumping. It doesn't feel right, you know? Can't wait until you start trading futures, bro. Love the content. Keep up the grind, brother. Well, what's up, Nanya? How you doing? Yeah, I really need to. Dude, so many people would do it just to be able to ask questions in person and have that back and forth in person. You do that a couple times a month? I'm dead ass serious. Yeah, I don't know, man. Maybe if I ever like get to the point where I can't take everyone's requests and talk to everyone in chat, who knows? Maybe that might be a viable option. But as for right now, it doesn't make much sense. Because like right now, we're having a whole ass conversation. Like we are going back and forth right now. You're not fighting with like hundreds of different viewers or fighting for a chance to be heard. None of that. Just you're here. And considering my personality, I'm positive that it's going to stay like this for a while. I'm positive. Oh man. Are we going to do it? Are we going to break out? Or you could just donate the $1,500 and learn TA from the comfort of your house. That's pretty funny. That's fair. I'm open to donations. There's a link. There's a link. What's up, Jen? How you doing? Oh, who would have thought during the week live trading would be this slow at 11:06 p.m. This is crazy. Dude, I'm waiting for BTC to pump or dump so I can trade. I mean, it looks like it's going up. Yeah, it looks like it's going up. It's right at that resistance. If we get a blast through, I'm going to have to get out of my short. Well, yeah, once again, Bitcoin, it is set up for upside. Like, you have your higher low, you have your bullish divergence. It just set up for upside. I just don't believe it, you know? Maybe it's the PTSD from so much downside after such great times. Crypto Punk's NFT floor is 114,000 with 6 selling today. That's crazy. Europe markets are waking up. Bisexual, go up or down, but can't be both. That's pretty funny. Oh, Nanya telling us the Euro markets are waking up. Goodness, they're just slow. They're just slow. They should start selling. They should follow America's pace and start selling off. CryptoPunk's NFT floor is 114,000 with 6 selling today. Yeah, that's wild. See, I think that's another thing. I kind of do look at NFTs like selling property. And with that, it's like, it just seems so illiquid to me. How much is a Bored Ape? No idea. Yeah, I sold spot earlier, looking to buy the dip, but this chart can't decide a direction, nor can I. Yeah, indecisive it's kind of the worst time to trade. Because it's choppy. Like, I'm down 15%. I'm just giving back gains. No big deal. Just call me the money man. Out here. Handling it. Okay, you said that, Art16. We understand. But they sold. We got it. Got it. Oh, you keep deleting your other message. Oh, I got you. 100K for CryptoPunk. What do you get out of it? Well, I remember the Yacht Bored Ape clubs. You would actually get access to, like, their clubs. So I was like, oh, there's, like, a thing connected to it. That's cool. Oh, man. They might just be waiting for the CPI data, though. You think they're going to let it bleed out 3%? I don't know, man. We need some of those stakers to just start selling off. Some of those billionaire stakers. Maybe Vitalik should sell some. That'd be nice. Oh, man. What time is CPI in Eastern? 8:30. Yeah, 8:30 a.m. It's 5:30 Pacific. It's crazy early, man. Crazy early. I remember I used to care about, like, being up and watching the markets at that time. And then I realized long ago, the markets make their real decision for the day around 9 a.m. for me. I can sleep in and get gains. Trading around 4-hour time frames is actually really beneficial. The Bored Ape floor is 31K. Whoa, those Bored Apes, they were selling for like hundreds of thousands. 31,000? That is quite a discount. That's wild. The worst part is, I bet you can negotiate it too. Talk to the person and be like, hey man, I'll give you 15K. How long have you been sitting on that? Well, you know, it's I'll give you 15. Take it or leave it, buddy. Tell you what, Ethereum breaks this downtrend. I'm cutting my losses on the trade. Cutting them. It should follow the downtrend, not make a higher low and break out of it. My son has 600 million SHIB. With that average dollar cost, he was in red 5K the last 6 to 8 months. Now it's 1700 in red only. To watch that just be chill, it's wild. Yeah. That is wild to just watch it and be like, it's fine. But then again, it's your son. Take it. He's like, I'll just hang out with dad. Just hang out with dad. It'll be all right. Doing a marathon. Marathon stream. I thought you would be in bed by now. No, I'm just in a live trade. I'm seeing if Ethereum's trying to break out right now or not. I don't believe it's going to, but I've been wrong all day. So we'll see what it does. I'm expecting it to just like not go and start pulling back. Looks like it wants to rally. It's currently breaking out of this downtrend. I just have disbelief, you know? Oh, blah, blah. I like watching 5 minute time frame, day trade 30 minutes, and long term 4 hours. So if I'm day trading, I really like, if it's like Ethereum or Bitcoin, I'll go 5, 3, and 1 if I'm day trading. But normally if it's other altcoins, I'll go like the 5, 7, and 15. Because they're a lot more volatile, a lot smaller market cap. Oh yeah, you're 1 minute. Not looking too hot. Top offer is 29.6K for board 8. That's too bad. And they're trying to do 31. See there? Looks like the floor might be coming down a little bit. If I had a yacht board 8, I'd be just offloading it as fast as I could. I'd just offload it. Would not even care. Like, nope, out of here. Yeah, the 3 minute looks like it's ready to come down. I'm worried about the 50 though. That 50 might hold us up. Well, we're breaching it. Oh, we get a close. I'm out of there. We get a close. I'm out. Yep, this thing closes outside. Oof. Bad trade. Bad trade. Take 100K and go on a trip, right? Yeah, the whole point of this trend is to not break it. So if we do get a candle close outside of it, then yeah, bad trade. Kind of unfortunate. Kind of unfortunate. Oh, we just got a new candle. Did not close outside. That's crazy. That is crazy. We didn't close outside. Cautiously bullish. Got above 200 man 1 minute. Yeah. Yeah, I noticed that. I also noticed Bitcoin broke out too. But it's just this pesky little level that's right above them. So it's like, it's such a low time frame that the 200, it matters a little bit. The cross matters way more. Higher prices for breakfast sounds good to me, right? But yeah, the bullish cross matters way more than just crossing it. It's like right here, you crossed it, you pulled back. You're crossing it again, you're pulling back. Here we go. We're pulling back right now. But yeah, it's that bullish and bearish cross that's a big deal. So like on the 5 minute for Ethereum, we're nowhere close to our 200 on the 5. Are we expecting good CPI numbers? I don't know, actually. He just got holding SHIB, no leverage or margin, just waiting for all-time high again. He has 13K in SHIB. He would make a good day trader with that discipline to watch it in the red and not panic. Yeah, that's true. That is true. But you're solely focused on levels. Levels, levels, levels. Levels matter. You know, structure matters too. This higher low is what's getting me all fucked up. I'm like, damn it. The higher low is kind of a big deal. So I need, if price does come down, we have to clear this low. And then I'll just go to bed with the trade open, because I'm expecting it to just fall. Just go down. I'm waiting for the retest of the 200 to add to your long on Bitcoin. Interesting. And I don't know if long is the right choice right now. That's why I went short. But... Oh yeah, Damien, I remember in one of your streams you're asking like what kind of leverage I go. On Ethereum, we're on a 40x short. So I never use 5x. I sometimes use 10x. Most of the time it's 15 and above. Clear what low? I missed it. This low right here. If Ethereum can come down below 24.39, I know this downtrend is fully intact and I'm good to go. If we actually get below this 24.07, I'm way more confident that it's going to make the full 3.38% move to the downside. So, putting my stop loss 101k. Interesting. It's a deep stop. It's a deep stop. What the fuck? 101. 101? Fuck? Right here? That's odd. I would figure you would take the wick low. Well, that's weird. Okay. 101. Coinbase doesn't allow me to do more than 5x. Oh, you're over there on the East Coast in one of those like terrible states. Man. Yeah. Coinbase is one of the few companies that has like the BIT license or whatever, right? I can do 20x leverage on gold and silver futures. Nice. Very nice. Is BTC at 92k for a higher low? I don't know. I don't have a clue. Bitcoin can go all the way down to 94,130 for a higher low. Also, the argument would be there if you went to 88,471, you still would be putting in higher lows. It's kind of a weird concept, but it's like, as long as you're above this low, you're always putting in higher lows. So, you and NY, they stink. It's funny. 101k is below the wick on CME future. Oh, CME futures. Oh, what the hell? Are they open? Wait, does CME... No, they don't. They close. Huh. I didn't realize that was a wick low. What determines if a bull market will happen or a bearish... Wait, what? Bull market will happen or a bearish. And what's this 4-year cycle stuff? So the 4-year cycle is based off the Bitcoin halving. So miners are constantly using their computers to solve mathematical equations to mine Bitcoin. What a Bitcoin is, it is a mathematical equation that has been solved. That's all it is. So let's just say for 4 years straight, they were getting 900 Bitcoin. And then the halving comes along at that 4-year mark. Now, instead of 900 Bitcoin a day, they are only getting 450 Bitcoin. It chops in half. And that happens every single 4 year as the blocks are being solved. The best part about the blocks is, let's just say there's a mass number of miners that end up going offline for some reason. The hash rate adjusts the difficulty based off how many miners are in the system. So Bitcoin is the only cryptocurrency where price follows the hash rate. Rather than all the others, the hash rate follows the price. It's open during the weeknights. Only close from 5 to 6 p.m. Eastern. Oh, really? Didn't know that. Alright, what's BTC support and resistance? I don't know. I don't have a clue. Right now, I'm on the 15 minute, but right now, if Bitcoin manages to break above 102,851, we're going up in a big way, but currently it's rejecting off of it. So I'm looking for Bitcoin to come down to 100,385. We will see if it does it. We don't know. We have no idea, but it could. Your 5 minute, now the stochastic has given it some room to start falling. That's good. So the 4-year cycle doesn't apply to the stock market, only crypto. The stock market goes through 4-year cycles as well, but the stock market's 4-year cycle is normally based off of, what is it? Usually at the change of different presidents, but also there's something else. It's not interest rates. What the hell is that other thing? So every 4 years, something happens where normally it's like either there's a rebalancing of debt or there's money printing of some sort. So then it basically creates a new cycle for the stock market. But I don't think it's every 4 years. I feel like they go through a cycle every 2 years. I feel like their cycles are a lot faster. Because they're perpetually going up. All the time. They're going up. BTC has been following the liquidity cycle of M2. That's true. It really has been. The bond yields. That's what it is. Thank you, Rich. I couldn't remember. But, yeah, no. The stock market, they go off a completely different thing. And they're in their own world, man. They're in their own world. It is wild. Double top. Beautiful. Beautiful. Love to see it. Cute. Awesome. Maintaining the downtrend. Even better. I might be able to sleep easy tonight. This was easier when we were just flying to the upside. Now that we're going to the downside. God, it's a lot harder. A lot harder. You know, I keep trying to get in these 5-minute time frame trades so that we can get out of it within 20 minutes to an hour. These things are taking forever on the live stream. I swear, they're so long. All markets follow the bonds. That is what the YouTuber I sent you covers. Oh, nice. Wait, you sent me one right now? Did you send me one? You didn't send me anything. Oh, probably from, what, yesterday? Day before? I have to watch more of that. Gotta watch more. Bond market's effect on markets. Got it. Are you shorting or longing ETH? I'm shorting. Jesse AI. Oh, I remember. Okay, I remember. But yeah, Damien, I'm shorting ETH. I'm short 40x. We're currently in the red right now, but looks like it's coming down. Looks like it's coming. He is a Caspa creator? Really? Wow, go figure. If the market starts going up, it's going to be really sudden. And I'm probably just going to get stopped out in the worst type of way. The longer we stay below resistance, the better. They're just eating up all those buy orders. Just eating them up. Calling it. Good night, y'all. Smart move. I'm about to call it too. We're about to go back in the green. I think we're going to be alright in the trade. I just want to clear that low. What's my take profit level? It's sitting down here at 2363.69. 2363.69. How much am I shorting? Oh, not much. Like 170. Not much. Yeah, 170, 40x leverage. If we take full profit, let's see what we gain. I think it's only like 120%, but what number did I just say? Hold on. No, wait. Trigger orders, trigger. Where is it? Take profit right there. So yeah, it'll be 131%. It'll be $223. So it's not that bad. It's not that bad. I think by Friday we're gonna be going for that going out money, where maybe I'll throw like a couple grand into a trade and see how it goes. But not right now. Not right now. Not with data on the horizon. Alright, my buy DeFi account got roasted. The $2 challenge has restarted, which sucks. That part sucks a lot. I'm also not even close to the leaderboard anymore. Oh, it was a bad day. Bad day. I need to find another exchange to do more leverage so I could do small scalps like that on ETH. Yeah, buy DeFi. It doesn't require a KYC or any VPN, nothing. Buy DeFi, Weeks, both of them, they can facilitate it. Make it worth it, right? Are you getting in? Are you sitting in the garage? Yes, I'm away from the family in the garage. Yes, I am. I got my wife, my 2 kids, and my mother sleeping inside. No, I'm out here. This is where I set up. This is where I can be away, especially from the kids. God, and my nephew too? Jesus Christ. It's a full house. So can markets be bullish or bearish and have low volume? If chart dropping, but it's low volume, does it mean it's not very strong and can turn around easy? I don't know if I'm asking a valid question. If the volume is low, generally speaking, you're expecting the markets to go down. Just generally speaking. But sometimes when there's low volume, you see these crazy spikes to the upside because whales are manipulating the market. And then same thing with the downside. So that's when it all depends on where the leverage is at. You got a link so you can get a referral? Yeah, it's in the description down below. Also in the Discord, exchange links. All of those do not require a KYC, no VPN, nothing. And they can facilitate pretty high leverage. I was a little mad. I looked up the top 5 crypto exchanges for volume, for perpetuals. All of them restrict US access. I was like, this is stupid. This is absolutely stupid. I was pretty mad about it. It was pretty bad. Because it was like, okay, Bybit. Bybit restricts it. Oh, damn it. All right. Let's go with, I think another one was MEXC. Can't do that. You need some form of VPN that I don't have. And they got me on it. Can we look at Trump, please? Looks like Pote will be meeting top 200 investors in Trump coin at White House later this month. What? Okay. Yeah. What? I'm in a live 40x trade. Can you take it? I would really prefer not to leave and walk away from that. Do you use MEXC? No, I don't. New indicator, smart. Wait, what? It's called Smart? Smart Money Concept by Lux Algo. Interesting. You're all the funny Porky, your little ladies. Whole house and garage is your man cave. That's me. Yeah, no, I need to stay here. Shit, time for bed. He got caught. No, I'm good. Everyone in the house knows exactly what I'm doing. No, they're just asking me to go walk the dog because the dog's asking me to go out and she probably has a runs. So alright, I guess we'll look at Trump coin. We're currently in a trade. I swear, y'all just dislike trading. It's unreal. Alright, Trump coin. The coin that I don't think anyone should ever invest in. Just let me get that clear. Looks like we're falling down. We had major bearish divergence here, apparently. But now we're holding support at a very interesting level at $12.30. So if we hold that, there's a possibility of you going up to $21.99. That is your possibility. It's just right now you're falling over with a lower high. So just understand that. Lower high and bearish divergence, I think you could go down lower. Just a personal opinion. But if you do rally, you're still looking at nearly 83% upside. All right. Getting back to this. What's our 7-minute look like? Our 7-minute actually looks way better than our 5. What the heck? Start falling. Oh, shoot. It's Trump coin announcing something on the 22nd. Trump tweet something. Oh, no. Do you have a volume indicator that you can just have up? Explain it how. I don't know what the volume indicator is. Let me see. Wait, 24-hour volume. That's right fucking there. Oh, too many indicators. Wait, how do I have too many indicators? Oh, I do. I do have too many. I have too many indicators. Big moves with small volume candles, you can't trust. That's true. You really can't. Can't trust those. Sorry, I do have this other indicator up right now, so it's making it to where I can't look at other indicators. But I have the fair value gaps that I'll use every once in a while to basically just show me where fair value gaps are and what we could be seeing. So these fair value gaps are pretty cool because if I go out to like the 15-minute, it'll show, oh, maybe we come down to some of these fair value gaps. This will give me exits if we start bouncing off it and going up. But if we do go up, there's a fair value gap up here that I'm super worried about. So I don't want that. This one's fair value gap by Lux Algo. So you can just see it on your chart at all times. We had this negative fair value gap sitting right up here, which we've touched it twice. It's acting as great resistance, but we do have these at the bottom, which is acting as support. So to say we're range bound is no joke. But yeah, this is just a fair value indicator that I'll use while day trading half the time. And yeah. Shows or categories with fair value gaps. It's cool. There's one with fair value gaps in there too. Was it on the side of the screen like the VRVP? Yeah, VRVP. That one. Oh, let's see what Lux Algo or what Cypher B is saying. Cypher B, you bitch. You're telling me to buy right now? Damn it. I didn't want that. 5 minutes pushing up, just maintaining these higher lows. Damn, getting a lot of buy signals here, but we're in the chop. Last really big move we had was telling us to sell. I wasn't right in my assumption of it going down. It's just, damn, we're getting random volume coming in. Frustrating. Frustrating trade. They're utilizing my entry as support right now, which I always hate that. My entry is becoming support, and it's like, you sons of bitches. So this is why sometimes I think it's like, they're just grabbing liquidity right now. Just grabbing that liquidity. As soon as I exit the trade, you just see it plummet. Use Market Cipher every once in a while. Not too often. I like it better on the one. Oh, I probably should have checked the 1 hour. I like it better on the. Oh shit! It's giving you a strong buy signal on the 1 hour right now. That's a problem. How high you think total can go? Infinite? Like, as long as there's always inflation, total can always go up. If the inflation stops, that's when you see total go down. Wow. Cypher B is also saying buy Bitcoin. Jeez. I think that's what me Damien was looking at. Green candles on the side and screen. I don't know what it. Yeah, you're talking about the VRVP. VRVP is cool. It's distracting to me. Because then it'll throw in these levels for you, and you're like, what the fuck are these lines? And since they're the same color as the levels of support and resistance that I draw, I hated it. I hated it. I was not a fan. But yeah. Ethereum, you're being weird. Just not able to push up. It's being really strange. Adding to your long on BTC? Yeah. Yeah, I saw that bullish div on Cypher B saying strong buy signal. Get in there. I see it. I just don't believe it, you know? Unprecedented demand? Oh boy. So there's unprecedented demand for Bitcoin, even as it pulls back. Yeah, we all know that. This is super bullish consolidation, by the way. Me shorting right now, the longer it stays here with these higher lows, the less it makes sense. We'll end up seeing it pop like a cherry or devastate the longs. Total to 10 trillion, the major bear market. I don't think we're gonna have the same type of bear markets anymore. Now with the spot ETFs, I don't think it's gonna be the same. I'm in the camp of a super cycle. I don't think it's gonna be like any type of bear market we were in before. Now that Wall Street has a chance to interact with it way more than before, I don't think we're gonna have the same type of bear markets or anything like that. I really don't. Hope you're not grounded tomorrow. We need you. No, I go live every single day. Go live every single day. Up loss 101, take profit 106 with 5x leverage. $106. It's a big move. A really big move. Really big. That would break its highs. You're very bullish right now, Damien. Wow. You are very bullish. Oh boy. Are we getting a candle close outside of that thing? This is my criteria. We get one candle close outside of this. I'm getting the F out. Trend lines are not meant to be broken unless you're going the other way. Add your long tomorrow morning if CPI report is low inflation. Yeah. Yeah, if the CPI report's low inflation, the markets are going to rally so damn hard. It's actually going to be insane. All right, looks like we're about to get that candle close outside. That's not ideal. Not ideal. We're still not making a higher high. Let's Scarve. Thank you so much for the sub. Appreciate you. Yeah, these downtrends are seriously not supposed to break. What are we down right now? 24%? That's annoying. Just an annoying amount, you know? Hmm. 105.5 on spot. Oh, okay. I didn't realize futures was that big of a discrepancy. $500? That's kind of a big difference. There are a lot of people who trade futures with like 100, 150x. $500 is a really big difference. We got 2 minutes left on this candle. We're gonna see if we're gonna close out of the trade or not. This is getting ridiculous. They're just teasing us. Yeah, sometimes if I'm watching charts like this and it's doing this, I just get out of trades because I'm getting frustrated. I'm like, stop teasing me. Either go down or don't. But then I have to realize it's like, you've made 3 consecutive lower highs. It's like, oh, dang it. Premium charges are closer. We get expiration next week. Might be 300 above spot. That's wild. That's actually wild. Still a gap at 92K. There's a CME futures gap at 92K. Oh, damn. I didn't know that. Did not know that. Last week of expiration CME are pretty much the same price. Wow. That's crazy. Yeah, the market feels like teasing us. It's just putting the tip in and pulling it out. It's kind of ridiculous. Either fully do it or let it go, buddy. Let it go. Also, so you guys know, a smarter move would have been like, oh, we have an uptrend. Let's wait for the break of the uptrend. And we didn't do that. So there's that. This is our uptrend currently that we're fighting against. That apparently every trader thinks is the best uptrend on the planet. Jerks. Still no breakout. What the fuck? Unreal. They're like, you gonna sweat for this one. You gonna sweat. Next month's contract will be 1,000 above spot all over again while decaying over time. That's crazy. That's actually crazy. This thing's gonna make me wait 5 minutes. Hold on, what? Did we reset? Now I'm going off the 1 minute. As soon as we get a higher high. As soon as we get a higher high, I'm out of here. Son of a bitch. Now I'm finding reasons to try and get out of this trade. This is stupid. Still down 22.9%. Nowhere close to our stop loss. I'm just getting sleepy. That's still a lower high. God damn it, man. Could be another bear flag, Porky. There might be some hope for you. I'm not worried about the hope. I just want it to start making a move. That's all I want. Markets are about to moon up. We'll drop to the lowest low to the left of the screen, sweep everything, and go back up. Now chop a little break higher. Currently on low time frames, you're set for higher prices. You are currently set for higher price. It makes sense to go long. It makes 100% sense to go long. But with my system, we are in a distinct downtrend. We had a level that was acting as support. Then it became resistance. Currently it is acting as resistance. So therefore, we focus on just, alright, you're making lower lows. We will take this thing short. We will take it down. So, it does fail from time to time. Trends do reverse. It's just we were going down all day. We're starting out the new day down. I'm thinking we're going to continue going down. Continuation just makes sense to me. But as I said, this thing currently on low time frames, it is set for upside. You had chop down here, a higher low, you're holding the support, and you're pushing up higher lows, higher lows, higher lows. The problem is you also have lower highs. So it's like, it's decision making time. Now you just have to guess. What are the whales going to do? You can go off of the 1 minute. You had a bullish cross right here and a bullish backtest on your 200. Your 200 starting to curve up. There's a solid reason to go long. I just happen to think the whales are going to be assholes. That is my whole, it's a gut feeling right now. And that's the problem. Also on higher time frames like the 5 minute, we have this 200 crashing down on us. So if we get a bearish backtest of the 200, okay, great. But also you'd make a higher high. So that would be a problem. That would ruin the idea of the trade. Instead, we came down, bearishly consolidated, broke through, bearish backtest, not once but twice, 3 times. Now we're starting to fall. The downside makes more sense for the way I trade. It would move as soon as you are in deep sleep. Always works out that way. Exactly. That's why I'm staying awake right now. Otherwise, I'd literally go inside and fall asleep right now. It's late. It's 11:49 for me. I know. Damien, actually, it's late for you too. What? It's really late for you. It's almost 3 a.m., man. The whales are always assholes. They are. So I think we're going to get that pushed down before we end up doing anything else. Your strategy is to buy low and get high. That's pretty funny. That's pretty funny. Oh, man. But yeah, thanks to all this chop, you went from a stochastic that was in buying territory to now you have the capability of selling because you're in that bullish control zone. So with you being in that bullish control zone, it's like, okay, we have room to fall now. Are we going to do it? Like, what's going on? We'll see. Still lower highs. Still lower highs. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Breaking the uptrend. Let's see if we actually break it. I can sleep when I'm dead. Oh boy. That's rough. That's rough, man. You know, with lack of sleep, you're just calling for that to happen sooner. Gotta get your sleep, brother. Gotta get your sleep. Sleep is like the most important thing. What was I doing? There you go. Wow. Wow. I love the movement. Or lack thereof. We're just not doing a damn thing. It's fantastic. Great price action. Love this market. Love it. I don't hate it at all. I'm not mad. Oh, I'm still down 13% though. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's like every time I get into a 5-minute time frame trade here, it's like stopped out instantly. It takes forever to play out. That's about it. Pengu ready for another 40% move? Well, that's only if the market's bullish. If the market's bearish, it has a very bearish setup. Oh, I'm late night owl. I usually keep it usually sleep in every morning except Fed day and CPI day. It's pretty funny. All the way down to and back up to that. Chop a little again and then run up. Previous. All right. You want Pengu? We looked at it earlier. Pengu's running up to overhead resistance. So let's see if it breaks out. Let's see if you break out. If we look at it on the 1 hour. 1 hour stochastic is high. I would not be confident that it's going to break out. I would not be confident. If it breaks out, fantastic. You got 39% upside to look forward to, more than likely, based off this previous move back here that did not finish. However, gotta wait and see. You're in a downtrend. Going up to touch that downtrend, it's okay. Your 15-minute broke your previous high. It could run. It's the downtrend. That's the annoyance. So once you break the downtrend, you bullshit backtest, yeah, definitely could see this 39% play out to the upside. But always be aware of that downside. Always be aware. Oh my gosh. Can the 15-minute take over, please? Dude, TA, thank. Oh my god, that was a request? I didn't even know that. I thought you were just saying dude in a weird way. What the fuck? Doodles? That's a coin? Oh, it's trash. Okay. All right. Oh, what are we doing TA on? That's my question. What exactly are we doing TA here on? There's no data. Okay, maybe it's just MEXC. Maybe if we go to there's no data. Okay, maybe if we go to Gate.io. No, it is fucking just down. Yep, just down. There you go. You are going down. You've done nothing else. You at least found a level that could act as resistance. So that's positive. You have resistance. But yeah, I can't do anything with this. This is just a new token. I got nothing for you. Even if you go to the 15-minute, you're just like, oh, we're perpetually going down? We have hidden bearish divergence right now to go further down. People are just selling this thing. What is this? Probably going down here. It's discovering how low it can go. If the market gets shaky, this thing will figure out really fast how low it can go. But right now you're looking at like 28% downside. Possibly. Are you fucking kidding me? We are still stuck in this zone? Oh, thank God. We got a confirmed candle close below it. Oh my God. Thank you. What kind of special VPN do you need to trade on MEXC? I think it's one that moves your IP address to a different country. So if you can actually move your IP address somewhere else, because they geo block you. So it has to be a VPN that makes it to where it actually sends your IP address to a different country. Doodle's new coin? Yeah. The problem with new coins, especially in a shaky market, they sell off really bad. Because everybody's just like, oh, it's just a random coin. I'm just going to sell it. First confirmed candle below. Thank goodness. If you break to the upside, I have no more faith, and I'm getting out of this trade. I know, somebody's going to be like, but look at it like this. It's still in. Yeah. Fuck. I have no faith in this thing. I have no faith in this thing. You're still maintaining? God damn it. What, is this your uptrend right now? This right here? It fucking is. God damn it, man. Ugh. So sick of this thing. NordVPN can do that, you think? I don't know. One you want to use for MEXC? Really? NordVPN's the one you want to use. Interesting. I had no idea. This thing's stupid. You also have bearish divergence on your... Oh my god, just fucking go. Send it, sellers. Where the bears at? Golly. Doodle is Doodles. NFT new coin. It was an airdrop for owning Doodles. Oh, it was an airdrop token? Yeah, you really do have to wait and find out how low it can go. Because airdrops, people just like, cool, free coins, and they sell them right away. They just sell them. Crypto Gains, what is up? You use private internet access. Really? Interesting. Private internet access. I'm gonna have to figure that stuff out because some of those exchanges, they have such high volume, especially on like altcoins. You could actually leverage a lot of money on them, and it's like, oh, this is nice. I'm not getting hunted instantly. Use Weeks and MEXC with no problems. So I don't have a problem with Weeks because Weeks, it doesn't require a VPN. Also, I'm partnered with them. But MEXC, I haven't tried that one. Private internet access, though. I gotta figure out what that is. Yeah, we're actually trading on Weeks right now, where I'm currently down 13%, but we're just waiting for Ethereum to move at all. And the longer we're below resistance, the more I think we're going to fall. It's just, it's not doing it. It's just not doing it. I should have traded something else. Ooh, it's a good thing I got out of that Solana trade. Look at this thing. This thing shut up. Good thing I got out of there. Shit. Oh, it's about to get to the downtrend though. So like something like this is what I was expecting to happen for Ethereum. It's not doing it. But you next, no VPN needed. Nice. That's true. That's true. Are these weeks, Maxine? No problem. Yeah. The Sol wants to keep on going up. Ethereum wants to be a little butthole. Oh my god. Either break out or break down. Let me get out of my trade. Jesus. On 3 minute, we are still below the 200 moving average, but we are getting squeezed and pushed up by our 50. So we got to break below our 50 again, which apparently is a task and a half because bots really want to hold the price up for some reason. They're doing a damn good job of it too, which is annoying. Just that good old typical, I bought in and it became support. I'm thinking I'm getting out of the trade though. I'm ready to go to sleep. I don't want to leave this trade open. Trump just landed in Saudi Arabia and he had a really good greeting. You know, Trump's wild. He doesn't sleep. He gets like 4 hours of sleep a night. Just constantly go, go, go. I don't understand how he does that. Oh, we're in power hour. Oh, okay. Let's check our hourly candle. Let's see what's going on here. Fucking nothing. Straight. This has been resistance after we fell below. 3 hours straight. If they just break it back above for no damn reason, that's going to be frustrating. Antarctic is a new exchange self-custody. Antarctic? Never heard of it. Oh, here we go. Are you going to do it? You going to do it? Come on, little buddy. Wait, did it break down? No, it didn't. You can do it, Ethereum. Just come on down. The water's fine. Come on down. Damn it. Oh, Bitcoin's not helping at all. Bitcoin's breaking a downtrend? Oh, that's a problem. Oh, that's a... No, it's not. It's trying. Stupid. If you can't sleep with positions open, you're leveraged too much. No, I'm not. I could be leveraged with $5. I just don't like being wrong. What the... No, that's completely wrong. And hold on. You have officially said $170 is too much to be leveraged. That's what you've just said. Right there. I just don't like being wrong. There's a big difference. I keep checking the chart to see if I was right. Also, alerts wake me up. Yeah, that's another thing that throws me off. Coinbase alerts. I need to turn those things off. I'll get alerted like, oh, fucking XTZ up 5%. SHIB's up 5%. And it's like, I don't care. Why are you telling me every 5%? It's crypto. I'm getting these alerts daily. Oh my goodness gracious. Decisions need to be made here. You ran out of room. I've actually never seen things get this far into a consolidation. That's impressive. We're breaking to the upside. Do we break out? Do we get a higher high? Oh my god. Oh, Bitcoin's going. Bitcoin breaking out. Well, Bitcoin, that's impressive. Because now, Bitcoin long in full effect. Holy shit. Also means I should probably get out of my short. Bitcoin long could be going up to 103,000. Wow, would you look at that stuff? That's wild. Wild and crazy times. You could see Bitcoin go up another 0.88%, which would devastate this short. Would absolutely devastate it. Is that... We're still making lower highs? Oh my god. No. No. Oh. I'm just looking for reasons to close this short early. Just looking for reasons. A higher high, that's all it needs to do. Just breach a high. That's all you gotta do. That's it. You have a candle close outside on the 3 minute. What are you gonna do now, buddy? You've officially broken out. What are you gonna do? You're gonna fall back in. You piece of shit. Oh my god! I don't mind taking an L. I would appreciate a direction. What's up, James? How you doing? Down $34. I'm crying on the inside. You're the best. No, just sad. 5 ice longs in the green. Yeah, Bitcoin just broke out. Bitcoin's doing good. Ethereum, on the other hand, struggling. Great midnight stream. I mean, I didn't mean to be on this long. I just didn't think Ethereum would consolidate for this long. Just, you're trading prop firm. I'm about to close out this Ethereum trade with a loss and go to sleep. That's what I'm about to do. I'm really tired. I'm really tired. The problem I'm having is, like, even with this breakout, we're still at a lower high. Technically. Like, so frustrating. If we can clear it, just get slightly above it. Just a little bit. Did we do it on futures? Did we do it on futures? We did it on futures. That's a reason to get out right there. Oh, for 50K prop firm account? Nice. Oh, we broke out. Great. I can get out of my trade. I feel good about it. I feel good about it. Oh my god. That's a relief right there. I don't have to sit in the trade anymore. Jesus. That took forever. Holy shit. Looks like it's going to 2,490 eventually. Oh my god. Oh, Porky, don't go to sleep. That's when the whales dump the pret. Nope, I don't even give a shit. They're gonna pump it right now. And it's, what, UK that's doing it? That's fine. Let them pump. I'm more interested to see how CPI data is gonna come out. Since it broke out, for funsies, I did say Ski Mask Dog looked like the most bullish token of the night earlier today. Let's see what it's doing. Hey, would you look at that? Nice green candle. Let's check the 1 hour real quick. Look at that breakout. So Ski Mask Dog might actually make a 58% run to the upside. Can you believe that? Believe that shit? It's crazy. That is crazy. You're in an uptrend. You broke your downtrend. Bitcoin's catching bids. Can I go? No, I can't. Russell 2K. Before you go. M2KM5. That's what it's called. Oh, God. M2KM5. What? Is this it? M2K? Never short in a bull market. All right. Never short in a bull market, right? I'm scalp trading. You can short, you can long, you can whatever. Like right now Ethereum's trying to pull back again. Oh, this thing's new. This thing's newer. You're sitting at resistance. You're sitting at resistance. A lot of resistance. Wow. Tried to short, Polkadot. Boy, did I get humbled. That's pretty... yeah, Polkadot literally never moves until it does. And then all of a sudden you're like, whoa, what is that? Interesting movement. You cleared this high, so technically you're bullish. It's interesting. You still got to break out, though. In this economy, Russell 2000's actually bullish? I would not have expected that. I mean, you made your measured move already. Right now, you're waiting to see what they do. You're sitting in the bullish control zone. You could actually come down a little bit. If you came down, I'd be looking for support anywhere between 2028. Maybe you get down as low as 2000 even. But, yeah, then I'd be looking for more upside. I just don't like these gaps. Looking for more upside, you'd be looking for the golden retrace, which is just overhead. So 2,202. But you still need to break out of that downtrend. So right now, you're kind of in the wait and see portion of the trade. You already should have taken some profit. Your 4 hours resetting stochastic already. You barely got overbought. I think you're about to get another run to the upside. Based off your 4 hour, No, you already made that move too. These things are open right now? Interesting. I didn't realize these were open right now. But you did make a 618. Jesus. So it's a possibility to go up to 2,240. It's a possibility, but you're still waiting for the reset. Yeah, it's hard. Are you bullish on CPI print? I kind of am. Yeah, I really am. Ski Mask Dog CA? I literally just showed the Ski Mask Dog TA. 10x leverage futures on stock. No, I'm actually bullish on the CPI print because we haven't seen inflation. We've seen deflation. So if inflation somehow comes into the CPI data, I'm going to be shocked. I'm going to want to know exactly what they measured because I'm in California. I haven't seen inflation outside of gas. Like, what are we talking about? There shouldn't be any inflation right now. And they're like, oh, well, it's because of the tariffs. No, actually, there wasn't inflation because the consumer's been beaten to shit. Like, the economy is really bad. So if there is high inflation, I would love to know where. Like, there's a difference between high inflation and high prices. We just have high prices, but they've been high for like 3 years. We don't really have inflation anymore. The prices aren't continuously going up. They kind of flattened out because nobody's buying shit. So, yeah, I'm genuinely curious. Like, if it does come in high, how the fuck did they get that number? CA, not TA. What do you mean Ski Mask Dog CA? I don't know what you mean. Well, let's see how the ETH is doing after I got out. I fled to safety. Look at that. Look at that shit. It's pushing its way up to the top of this little zone. Just pushing its way up there. I'm gonna wake up. It's gonna be down here. I'm like, oops. Should have left it. It's bearishly backtesting the 200. Oh god. Art, are you gonna tell me what CA means, or just gonna leave me hanging like that? So once again, I am ready for bed. I'm ready to go sleep. Once we find something that looks really, really attractive. Casper Labs. Interesting. Pengu going for it. Pengu going it. That's good. That's good. I've been raising rent on your tenants, contributing towards inflation. If it's a bad number, you can put the blame on me. That's pretty funny. Isn't New York like rent controlled though? Or I don't know what part of. I know you're over there. Is it New York, New Jersey, Boston. Are you from Boston? I can't lock down what your contract address. Fuck, I don't know. Why would I randomly have Ski Mask Dog contract address? Bitcoin has gone positive. ETH is working on going positive. ETH would have roasted me right there. See that shit? But now's the time to look for long. So FET sitting right on support. Oh boy, that's a lot of upside. 31%. You know what? Fuck it. We're just going to throw a long on FET and I'm going to go to sleep. FET. The only reason I'm doing this live is because I don't want to post it in Discord before I go to bed. We're going to go 15x. No, we're going to go 20x. Fuck it. 20x, long on FET. We're doing it. We're in it. We're here. We're doing it. Massachusetts doesn't have rent control. Oh, gotcha. Damn, y'all still here? I went to take a shower. Dang, you dirty. Dirty. You are dirty. Ski mask would make sense. It hasn't run hard like Moodeg yet. Well, I like trading things that have volume. I don't really like trading meme coins because they can fluctuate so much to the downside and it bothers me. 77.76, 77.76. Oh, beautiful. I can have a stop loss right below 7.8. That's what I'm talking about, baby. That's what I'm talking about. We are risking $100 for the possibility of $1.06 playing out. Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. 106.6? 66. AI to the moon. Let's go. A 6x. Let's fucking get it. Hopefully it goes. We'll see. The chart says we should. We'll see what the traders say. Watch, we're going to hit it. We're going to fall back down. I'm going to be sad. I'm going to cry. I'm going to be like, no. Terrible. We have not put in a higher low yet. This is a stupid trade. All right, guys. This is the trade for the night. We're aiming at a 30% gain out of FET. Your 1 hour is telling you to buy it on Cypher B. We're just going to listen to it. We're just going to be like, okay, Cypher B, you take the wheel. But, yeah, no, this one looks like 30% upside. That's what we're looking for. So, we'll see if it pans out. Anyways, guys, I'm going to get on out of here. I appreciate each and every one of you. You guys are amazing. You're awesome. You're great. I'm going to sleep, but I will be back tomorrow. If you guys haven't done so, hit the like button. Maybe subscribe to the channel if you're not subscribed. Also, join the Discord. It's absolutely free. We do post trade setups. A lot of those trade setups I do like to post based on what the market's doing at the time. So if it's like a 1 hour chart, 15-minute chart, whatever, that's because the market's either bullish or bearish or whatever. But I will post those, and then you guys can look at them and make your own decisions. Anyways, guys, I'm getting out of here. Deuces, everybody. Keep those stop losses tight. I'll catch you in the next one.